I still need to fix that. Anyways, hi there YouTube, it's me, Morphsuit America, and I'm pretty much filling out the Japanese PSO2. But yeah, I actually need to fix some stuff on this display. Let me put up some music while I'm trying to figure this shit out. There's a lot of things I want to talk about. One of them, I did not expect a fucking beta to pop up or to sign up for the NGS, Japanese NGS. That just came out of nowhere. I was staring at that. I was like, are you kidding me? It's that soon. I mean, that's good, but at the same time, it's like, oh, yeah, I did not expect it. Now, how do I add a fucking chat box over here? No, that's not it. That's not the right one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Do I add it here? App Store. Themes. Library? Yeah, so before I start collecting some client orders and finish up some of the stuff over here on the Japanese PSO2, I do need to do these still. I need to try to get to 35. I think I might be able to do it, but I might also need to spend some star gems on it. I need to check some of the monthly things over here. Let me make sure. No, that one's fine. Alright, so this isn't bad. It's not supposed to reset. I don't remember if these NPCs down here are gonna reset. No, wait, no, they will most likely reset, yeah, so These two will reset. I need to do their client orders. It's pretty much just like the last NPCs. You just get it and then do their requirements. Where did I get this one? I had to kill a Banshee. Yeah, in terms of music, I do need to swap this up because I've been hearing this. Let's mix it up to that. What else do I need to do? So I need to toy around with this thing. I should do this emergency quest as well. But my storage space is shit. So I'm gonna skip this emergency quest. If I can get into an Elder, I should be able to complete the times 10 spam. I think it says 10 spam. Yeah, clear 10 emergency quests. I'm trying to remember how to toy around with this dashboard for Streamlabs OBS. There should be a way for me to put like a chat box in this. Where is that? Paper alert. Open VR. Oh, there it is. I guess I could add a chat box too in here. What happens if I put it there? Wonder if it pops up if if someone decides to chat. And then in terms of, I should be doing this off stream in all honesty. View account. Do I want that? Nah. Instant replay. Donation go alert box. Essential. Don't I have that up? Yeah, alert box should pop up, and it's. Oh, it might have been covered since it was like. Alright, so anyways, I'm gonna be doing the Sodam death because I need to do it before reset. It should reset at 3 PM. Although I think it's 3 AM over there. And there will be a Japanese maintenance. It's gonna, after the maintenance for Japanese PS2, it's gonna go into Sword Art Online. And then I also need to bother someone about Luster. I think it's Ricky. I also need to pick up the Balverdos, so I'm gonna go through a good chunk of my characters. But first, let me get rid of this death exploration. Go through this. What music do I want? Let's go with... Let me just set this up. God and Fire? Chaos and Fire? God and Fire? Alright, this is gonna be a fun one. Alright, let me get a drink. Alright, so if you're watching this and you're playing on global, just heads up as usual, I'm playing on the Japanese, so some of the content is a bit of a spoiler. I'm fighting against one of the bosses too that you'll fight at the end of episode 6. If you don't want to see it, I advise you to close out for a bit and come back in roughly around in 30 minutes, depending on if I actually went through this. But yeah, when it comes to this mode, it's not that bad. All you need to do is do a shit ton of damage on this boss. Alright, so let's get started. Let me warm up my hands. You can hear a bunch of clicking. It's just because I'm just trying to speed up the normal attack. I should be careful with that. Put that in mine. Nope. Oh, I mistimed that. Toss that. Toss this. Pop this. Oh, nope. One, two. Put down. I didn't pop that properly. Didn't do the right move. Oh, I didn't even hit you. Hey there, Wes. How you doing? If you are playing on the Japanese PSO2, like the title says, you can sign up for the beta for the Japanese NGS. You will have to register through the link that is on Bump. The only main issue when it comes to signing up is actually going through the stupid kappa, which I hate because it's in Japanese characters. I did sign up for it. Don't know if I got in, but we shall see. It says first 50,000, so if you haven't registered, try to register as soon as possible, just so you can be at a certain number. Because if you don't register now, like someone else might be able to get the spot, then you'll be late when it comes to registering, and then you might not be able to play the Japanese beta for NGS. There will most likely be a Western version of it. No clue when they will release that one. It might be a bit later. Could be in January or February. I can see them doing the signups around January or February. But yeah, how you doing, Bus? Oh shit, I got that status element on me. Get rid of that. I feel like I should use this song more with the, what is it? With Masquerade, because he threatens me a lot more than Saddam. Saddam is like, you're just a sponge. I can adapt to you. Hey there, Lamb, how you doing? What, this boss fight? Yeah, it looks a bit creepy. It reminded me when I first saw it of Bloodborne. Tad different though in terms of its head, I think. But body shape is, yeah, it's a bit weird. List is, my PC is pretty horrible for NGS Japanese beta, so I'm gonna wait for the global. It's all good. And also, if you don't even have a Japanese Sega account, that's gonna be an issue in terms of signing up, because it does count your time playing Japanese PSO2. Or like, I think one of the requirements is you play Japanese PSO2 with the said account. I can't wait to see what it has to offer. I haven't looked at the trailers as much because I want to try to be blind as possible and just, you know, stream my genuine reaction or record my genuine reaction. But yeah, with the release of the beta too, kind of hints at when they might release NGS, which, once again, some people were able to predict and guess. And I think it's gonna come out like in the beginning of spring. And this also hints out why they're doing certain things that I'll release a video about once I'm done with this stream. Oh, so how are you doing, Lamb? I think my PC should be able to handle the specs, but I still need a good chunk of memory space to run it and then also record stuff. Shit, I mistimed that. Oh crap. I realized that I had Phantom Time prepped and ready. I should be abusing that. Actually, I can't even see the numbers because of my phone. And I hit the wrong number. It's supposed to be 4. Alright. Oh, okay. That helps me. I don't mind doing this at all. No, shit. I did not pop my Phantom Time on time. Oh, wait, I popped it too early. Hey there, 10. I see some people chatting. Hold up. Kind of need to concentrate because I did a bit of fuckery. And I can't see because of that ball. Actually, hold up. Let me go on to this. Oh no, wrong button. This is the one I wanted to do. Hey there, Elaine. How you doing? And then Wes says PSO2 is going to get a graphical update with NGS. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. And then 10 says, what's up, man? How's it going? Currently on my lunch break, so I'm gonna hang out for a bit. Need a 2070 Super to play at high settings. I don't think my computer will be able to handle those giant settings unless I go for an upgrade and bother a friend of mine to help me with the upgrades for my PC. I think I should be able to play it decently. I don't know if it's going to be at the highest settings. And the other problem would be just trying to record stuff as well, because that does eat up a good chunk of memory. Especially if I don't get rid of them as soon as possible. So I need to upgrade a good chunk of my storage space, my memory, and then also in terms of the going for the highest graphics, I might need to invest in some new parts. No, fuck. But yeah, what are your thoughts about the release of the beta? Now, once again, this is for the Japanese, but at the very least, with the Japanese kind of promoting it, that means Global is going to get their version soon enough. Or in due time. I wouldn't say soon enough. Hey there, PSO God, how you doing? Alright, I got rid of you. Jesus. And then, Meridia says, Draga sponsor. Wait, Draga? Wait, are you Draga? Lan says, I want to learn Rifle Phantom as it stands. I only know Rod since it's literally just throwing Ilgrants most of the time, laugh aloud. Just buy a 3060 or a 3070 since that's newer. When it comes to the rifle, it's easy to get into. You just need to toy around with like the iframes and just how to swap between things. I am using 2-click, so if you're looking at my screen right now, it's going to be different from someone that's like a new player or someone who's using 3 clicks. I had to swap between these photon actions physically or manually. I could do it. I could set it up in a certain way, but yeah. And also, I'm an oldie. I like using my old method of 2 clicks instead of 3 clicks. Alright, what other songs do I want to use to do this new content? So yeah, if you're playing on Japanese PSO2 as well, just note that we are going to get maintenance. For my time, it's going to be at 9 PM EDT. And we are going to get a Sword Art Online collab. I don't know if there's going to be promotional events or XP boosts that will kick in. I will mention that when or after maintenance. I might do a stream tomorrow. Yeah, Lance says, yeah, I use 3 action mode. If you're new to the game and you see me use 2 action, I advise you guys to stick with 3 click, 3 action mode. And then 10 says, 10 series for medium settings, they said. And then Lance says, I am kind of more interested to how they will update PSO2 graphic than NGS. It might be this. Well, I wouldn't be able to answer it with concrete stuff or like factual things. So it might be the same sort of application with how they're doing NGS to PSO2. Maybe a bit dumbed down in terms of the requirements. Not 100% sure. PSO God said, doing well, excited about the NGS live event and got my hands on a Series S. I'm guessing that's a new part. I don't know a lot of terms or like computer part terms. I still need to get rid of these. I will have to affix a bit on stream, gamble a couple of these, just because I have too many goddamn pieces. Actually, I could. Do I have enough space in my storage? I'm gonna actually do some storage management as well that I've been lazy to fucking do. It's been an issue. Alright, this character can hold some. What is 2 action mode like? Never tried it. It's pretty old school. The thing that you're seeing on my screen when I'm fighting, you see me swap between like photon actions and stuff, and I'm not using the the click from the what is it? The roller? The scroller on your mouse? Yeah, I'm not using that. Did I just get cut? Huh. Yeah, if you guys want to see the specs and stuff, it is in the description. If you guys want me to talk about... Shut up. Wait, what the hell? Shoot, go away. What the fuck did that say? Hold up. Why did that pop up? It is on Bump. It is in the description. I can talk about... Yeah, I can try to help you guys in terms of this bullshit down here. It's, pretty fucking annoying. It took me a while to actually get through that kappa. That kappa was a pain in the ass. It reminded me of when I was trying to sign back. Or when I made my account over here on the Japanese PSO2. Alright. Alright, what song do I want to use to beat him up? And then Lance says at 10, my sister about 2070 when it was New Year's ago, so she's fine. It's time for an upgrade for me, I guess. Gonna get it on my birthday. Or you could get it for Christmas. Also, you can't see the space. Wait, yeah, I already said that. Space Wundu says, let's go. Hey there, Wundu, how you doing? And then God says, Xbox Series S. Oh, right. I keep on forgetting that they're releasing new consoles. Again, it's like, how long has it been? A year? Only a year for the PS4? Am I wrong on the year, though? Because I remember when I got my PS3, it was only like, what, 1 to 2 years before they released the PS4, and then now they're releasing PS5, and then Xbox Series S. Meridia says, just use Google Translate handwriting mode. The thing that I was using is... what is it? I have it somewhere. I use a stupid keyboard. I can't remember the name of the keyboard, though. I guess I'll put that in the description as well. No, I don't want to hear my voice. So I use this thing over here. I'll have it in the description for anyone who would want to try to get past that kappa. If there's an easier way, though, I will most likely recommend that other alternative method. Where's my live stream where I can edit this? Hiragana Keyboard. But yeah, I signed up for the beta. I think I did it right after I saw news and a video talking about it. I says greeting, Philippines. I'm distracting myself. What am I doing? Actually, I think I can play... this song should be fine to use. Hopefully. Without any copyright. And then Flam says, 5 years, maybe even 6. That's how long the PS4 and Xbox One have been available. Okay, I was off in years. Land says, yeah, but it's such a short notice and I don't have the money for it this Christmas. Thanks. Oh, yeah, that fucking COVID. I'm gonna punch it still. At least my birthday, I'll have time to save up. Fair enough. And then 10 says, yeah, Lexi Logus is what I put in the description. Anyways, once again, if you're playing on global, just note that this is like endgame content. It's a bit of a spoiler. Proceed with caution. Advise you to come back maybe in 15-30 minutes. Well, somewhere around like 20 minutes. Let me put up the music. Let me start this up. Let me beat the shit out of this guy. Alright. Take your time, PSO2 guy. So yeah, what are your thoughts about like the fact that we're getting a beta testing for NGS soon? I'm fine with the spoilers, especially in this game. Gotcha. I'm just giving a heads up for anyone who might stumble upon this, since the title says NGS, but you know. Or if it's their first time watching this, it's like they might not be aware of the content that I do. And then Space Wind. Okay, I'm getting my ass whooped. Hold up. break it down. Oh, break it up. Now Go Away says, promote your darkness, so damn. So apparently if you go deeper in depth, he'll be a bit... Well, I don't think he's difficult, it's just that he'll go into phase 3 and then he's just tankier and tankier and tankier. You just need to smack him. Or just do you a lot of DPS damage on his sorry ass. And then Space Moody says, 12 is the jam, by the way. Can't wait for more class guides. It's gonna be, once there's a good chunk of videos talking about the classes, it's gonna be how you apply certain things into action. For example, like, there's only so much you can repeat when it comes to the Twal information, and also Phantom information, any successor class. The question is, what is your build? How are you gonna execute certain things? Like, some Japanese players over here, they use low rated weapons with certain Slayer and Ripper abilities, and they have very niche usage. However, they deal a shit ton of damage because of these affixes augments that they have in the very specific conditions on their weapons and their builds. It's not like everyone has to do that though. Like, I'm just playing with pretty much well-geared units and weapons, and I can breeze through like these lower stages without any difficulties. Although, when it comes to you playing the class, you would need to know how to use the class, how to understand it, like knowing the iframes. And then understanding the timing too, understand the distance, understand what you can capitalize on, what can be abused. Like these successor classes, I will have to make a separate video emphasizing it again, but my opinions about successor classes are that they're pretty straightforward and they're easy to get into. You just need practice with them. I do have certain classes that I have strong opinions about, especially when it comes to a Twal, but it's, despite what I say, it's overall on paper and application in the game, it's mostly good. The only nitpicky thing I have with a Twal is just how it's kind of like the class that you can easily use to cheese through stuff, but the same can be said with both Luster, actually with almost all the successor class like Luster, Phantom, and Hero. But with Hero, once again, I feel like the skill tree kind of makes it a challenge, especially since you had to get aggro and then you have to know your dodge and make sure you don't get hit as much. Granted that you can get hit and do a different playstyle. Like, I could say, like, just having the Twal class by itself, or having it as a sub, will most likely allow you to survive a lot of ultra hard content. But then again, there's also factors like, what's your main class? Because if you're playing, like, Ranger or Twal, they can tank for a good chunk of... They can tank a good chunk of things, it's just that it's not like they're supposed to be tanking. It's like you want to avoid getting hit as a Ranger at Twal. Like, you can tank the damage from ultra hard, but you want to know how to dodge and know your iframes and all that. Something like a Hunter, a Twal is just really fucking beefy and tanky, where they don't really need to worry about, like, some technical stuff. But once again, it also depends on how you play the class and if you got a certain style to it. Ricky says, yeah, basically all mats you need for endgame gear drops from... Yeah. The thing is, if you're not serious about farming, Divide Quest is going to make you change that. Now, is that good or bad? I have no clue. But Divide Quest is the main quest where it gives you a bunch of loot you need for your 13-star upgrades, 15-star weapon upgrades. It's going to give you materials you just need in general. Who's calling? Ooh. If it's important, it'll leave a voicemail. Yeah, I mean, once again, I'm just giving my opinions about the ease and use of it. Oh, fucking flip shit! Alright, let me catch up with chat before I try number 2. Oh yeah, they did add Saddam into Divide Quest 2. Man, I'm actually pissed with that. I was like, wait a second, I should be dead, fuck. Yeah, I'll show you guys what divides can drop if you're interested in that. Dude, if they have Shiva, I would actually be stoked about that compared to Saddam. Like, Shiva, she has interesting movesets, and I like her little ability where she does counter you if you don't know when to stop fighting against her. She'll punish you. And then also there's her ultimate moves as well. Saddam, don't get me wrong, Saddam's cool in the beginning, but then once you get used to him and if you spam this 50 times, he's predictable. And from the looks of this ultimate quest, despite me fucking dying, it's still straightforward. It still does the same thing that you do in the ultimate quest. Masquerade is just... It's like your best friend, your best partner compared to this guy. Just because Masquerade injures you... Fucking status element called injured. And then he just forced you to adapt and change. Like, if you're spamming a certain photon action a lot, he's gonna nerf that. He's gonna say like, hey look, you can't spam that this time. You gotta swap it up or else I'm gonna nerf it. There was one time, I think I was playing on Phantom Rifle, there was one time where I kept on spamming all these photon arts back to back. He nerfed almost all of them, and then he also nerfed my normal attack. The only way I could hurt him was through Phantom Time and if I did my counters correctly. That's why I like Masquerade. He can put me in a sticky situation if I'm not careful about it. So let me think, what song do I want to put in terms of fucking music? What do I like as a boss fight music that doesn't have copyright? Yeah, Shiva, she surprised me. I never fought her in story mode, but the moment I fought her in Morning of Demise over here in the Japanese PSO2, holy fuck. You guys will enjoy the Shiva fight if, once you get to fight her in, what is it, episode 6 for Global. What's a good song I could do that does not have a huge copyright behind it? I could play Hunkai music. Actually, there's one Hunkai music that I don't mind trying to put on repeat. What is it? Sea of something. Should be this? Yeah, it's this song. Well, there's 3 death-based boss. I think so. You got Saddam, you got Masquerade. Well, I don't think there's a 3rd one. But Saddam and Masquerade are the ones over here in the Japanese PS2. Okay, luckily... oh god. Divide quests, they're technically its own different thing, so they're not in Ultimate Quest. I have not fought Flag. I need to fight against her, but I need to get to her story section. Or I need to do something in the settings to try to skip to episode 4 and fight against her. She's the one boss that I'm interested in fighting against, but I have not fought against. in terms of the actual story mode 1v1. I fought her in like emergency quests and some extreme quests. Not the same though compared to like the 1v1 in story. Alright. You guys are saying stuff, but I cannot read it. Nah, wait. I could actually swap something. I actually need to put my phone over here. I'll deal with that later. Oh, no. I'm not dying again. I'm not embarrassing myself this time around. Nope. Mother... Shit. Alright, activating fan in time before I forget about it. Oh man, why'd you go to the ice one? I hate you. I hate Sedan. Every time I pop Phantom Time, it's mostly around the time when he goes into like ice mode. Do not move. Shit, he moved at the last shot. I don't know if I hit him. Oh, yeah, no. That's a cheap one right there. I hate those sort of moves where it's like, you can get... Well... is it cheap? I get the point of status helmets and stuff, you gotta be careful. So, best way not to get frozen in ice is avoid his attack that freezes me. And honestly, you like... Yeah, you can try to avoid that and predict it. Fallag has a move where she can stun you too, so you could avoid that one if you just pay attention to her movements. Oh god. Oh yeah. So, the video that I'm going to release later is just going to talk about the Sword Art Online collab and stuff that might happen in the next week for the Japanese PSO2. But I am going to be emphasizing on one particular item that caught my interest, which kind of hints at the fact that NGS might be released in the spring of 2021. Maybe. Not 100% sure on the release date. They'll give more information with the stream on the 19th for NGS, and then there's also the fact that we got the beta for the Japanese one. Oh no, I think I popped it too early. Fuck. My mistake. Yeah, I think I popped it too early. But then again, apparently that worked. And Phantom Time is charged up. Look at it, start laying a bunch of stuff on it. Continue to shoot. Pop. Oh no, it's not on the ice mode. No, I need to pop Phantom Time before he teleports. You get a teleport, you cheap bastard. And then I need to go activate my shift and D-band. There we go. Pop Phantom Time again. Ow. Nope. Timed that wrong. And there goes my Phantom Time. I forgot to pop it. Again. No, wrong one. That, and then start shooting. Put another mine down. Back up. Pop. Pop. Alright, there we go. You're dead. Goddamn Saddam. Question is, do I have RDRs? Barely on time, but I did not get anything good. In terms of glares. Shiva and Darkness. Shiva and Darkness Origin. Alright, let me catch up with the chat. And then Ricky says, Lifesteal isn't really work well in Flag since you probably heal like 1 or 2 with healing nerf on story mode. Interesting. I didn't know there was like a healing nerf in story mode. And they... Okay, so you guys are talking about how to handle Flag? The Armada Emergency Quest is pretty much the quest... Well, there's 2 of them now with the Japanese PS2 with ships. It's the one where you fight against, like... Well, you invade... no, that Mothership does the same thing. It's the one where you have AIS. It's pretty much like the trailer that you see for episode 6. A bit. Mothership is the one with Shiva. The Armada one is pretty much with the Angie or Dominius, which is pretty much a giant battleship, or you go into space and fight against a Lumen Mech AIS. Or mech thingy. Alright, so I think I caught most of the chat and you guys were just discussing amongst yourself. Alright, let me swap the music since we are not fighting anymore. I am going to be picking up client orders. And then I am going to be just chatting with you guys. And I might fix my fucking storage space as well. That's a pain in the butt for me to do, but I need to do it. I got a good amount of materials here and there. And then Flame says, see you on the NGS stream that starts at 5:30 a.m. for me. Oh god, for that, I don't know if I'm gonna see that. And what time is it that they're gonna do it? Let me go check bump. So the Japanese showcase for that will be on December 19th at 20:30 GAST. I don't think I'll be watching, or I don't think I'll be going into that stream. I'm, once again, trying to avoid a bunch of spoilers because I want to personally see what the game is for itself and just be blind in terms of getting into NGS. Alright, so since I'm done doing Saddam, all I need to do now is just do some basic maintenance stuff. I do need to go through all my different characters to pick up the client orders. It's gonna be boring, but I'll chat with you guys while I do this process. Alright, so Flame says BRB. And then Ricky says, if I remember correctly, AISSD is only on third stage for Armada. Yes. So there's stage 1, 2, 3. Stage 1 and 2, you're physically on the... Well, stage 1, you're defending your battleship, your actual ship, before you go and defeat some enemies on a different ship. Then the phase 2, stage 2 is when you evade an enemy ship in some manner. Third one is you use AIS. Now, Dominius, it's a mix of an AIS and you using your actual equipment to fight against it. And then the other one is you blowing up, what is it, like 3 enemy battleships before you fight against Angie. Alright, let me just put this away. What is this? What? Oh, wrong storage. Alright, so daily missions, I could I might as well do that. Do it so I could... yeah, I'll just turn these in. Get that silver key. Apparently I hit overtime, so... Shit. The problem is I'm gonna have to spend some star gems maybe, just so I can complete this thing. This sucks. I do not want to use star gems. Oh, I might need to actually get this costume for Shadow, depending on if it's what is it, a base or a costume? Actually, there's a female variant of it as well. Big thing though, I want those keys. Anyways though, let me go through all my different characters now and just pick up these battle orders for next week. And then Ricky says, oh wait, I already read that. Ricky says, make sure to stock up on Angie Dominius, Glare from Armada. Yeah, if you're playing on Global, those 2 glares are going to be important. They're the ones that are a pain in the butt to get over here in the Japanese PSO2. You can capitalize on the Meseta gain if you focus on... Well, if you spam Armada and then get those glares. And then do something good says there are 2 versions of... Okay, yeah, so you're going into details about that. Alright, so they got this. Do I need to pick that up? I could. But the big one I need to do is this one. So if you guys are playing on the Japanese PSO2, note that the Balvados client order to 250,000, it is up. Also, since I'm going through all my characters, I need to check their stuff. I didn't turn in your weeklies. I cannot get that gold key, sadly. I could get another silver, but I don't feel like getting it. Also, I need to mark this down. So, who is this? Avalon. They did it. Zill. I was just on Zill. Did it. Bout says, can you farm the Armada sectors multiple times, or is it one run per sector? You can farm it multiple times. So you got roughly around 10 minutes to try to spam as many of the certain stages. So for stage 1, you got until like the hour, and then let's say at the hour, like 1500 at 3 p.m, Armada starts. Within that 10 minutes from 3 to 3:10, you can spam stage 1 as many times as you can. But once it gets past that 10-minute mark, or once it hits that 10-minute mark from 3:10 to 3:20, it will be the stage 2 phase. If you got into stage 1 before like 3:10 comes around, you can still do that stage. But what's next? So from 3:20 to 3:30, you'll be able to do stage 3. Now, the one question someone asked me about Armada is, what happens if you skip stage 2, you only do stage 1, can you actually do stage 3? That one was a very specific question. It was a good question. I cannot answer that because I have not tried that out, and I haven't run a bunch of Armadas as much. Picking up bound, picking up this boss kill. Could get this as well. Might as well, just in case. But I did already have 4 on here. Oh, I guess I did mark it down. Victoria, so did I? Alright, so you're good. Ricky says Armada EQ title award give 1 Lightstream Stone too. Did I get that? I don't remember. Let me see. I should have, since I've done it before, I just can't recall. Actually, don't you need to get a certain amount of points for that stone? Oh, there's my pals. Stage order, challenge, quest triggers, writing quest. Oh god, writing quest. So I didn't finish that. I do need to get some of these rewards that I've just been leaving in this title thing. Emergency quest, Destroyer of the Black Dragon, 6 Ain't. Oh, that's in reference to what is that one? The 6 Angels reference to the Evangelion collab. Yeah, it's right there. The Divide quests. I still need to do this title just because grain materials I need. Gives 2 of them. Angel Wings? You can get Angel Wings? Nani? Huh, alright. That's something to note. I would need to do these just so I can try to get Star Gems. I still need to do story to get a good chunk of Star Gems. Yeah, 7.2 mil total points. I still need to do these as well, just because free 4 slots. And there's like a couple quests that I need to spam still. Nino says, we just got weapon crafting in global. Any thoughts on that? Weapon crafting. As in the 13 stars? And hey there, Nino, how you doing? When it comes to crafting, I'm not the best at that. And I haven't really invested a bunch into it. I feel like it's a bit late for me to try to get into it just because, one, it's late. Well, there are perks to it still, especially when it comes to getting titles, but in all honesty, I don't feel like putting a good chunk of my resources to it. I would rather just ask a good pal of mine to do some of my crafting, or some of the crafting when it comes to weapons and timed abilities, and then there's techniques and photon arts. Now, Go Away says, Morphsuit, if you got the Scarlet Space Splitter trigger, you can show them what the Gundam versus Gundam fight looks like. I might have it. Hey there, Maffy, how you doing? Ricky says, weapon crafting is still bad, even you can extend to 15 stars. Lack of SSA on weapons is really bad. Wait. You can craft 15-star weapons now? Yeah, I'm not big into crafting field. Like, I'm good with my affixes and stuff, but when it comes to crafting, I'm ignorant. Matthew says, the Glamora hair is coming out today for NA. You were right about it. See? they're trying to... Global's trying to do it in a way where they try to focus on the certain seasons that were released at certain times. So yeah, the Christmas one, you guys are getting like some of the scratches from 2019. We're getting the ones that are brand new, like in 2020. You'll get them eventually. Some of the stuff that was released in 2020 was actually released a bit early over there in global, like the cyberpunk stuff. Valar says, agree with Ricky, you're better off with a 15-star. Not worth bothering with weapon crafting, in my opinion. What was it? When it comes to weapon crafting and extension, doesn't it also destroy some things too? Like, you really had to get it to a certain extension to get the most out of it. I remember when I had to extend 11 stars in the past, it was costly just to extend it. And then there was also the fact that I had to get an add class to that. And I don't know. I just wasn't a big fan of it. It's easy to understand and do, but at the same time, it just didn't click with me because I'm not getting a good chunk of money out of it. I'm using a good chunk of resources to kind of benefit me, get the titles, and also, you know, sell my services. But when it comes to selling a service, it's not as high like augments and affixing, which is why I lean towards augmented affixes compared to crafting. Now, I know a good pal who was good in crafting, and they were really fucking good. They unlocked a lot of stuff, especially back in the days in episode 2 and 3. They were nuts about it. They were very technical about stuff, and they did a lot of crafting that allowed them to be really tanky. But in this day and age, I can't say the same with how crafting is. Boop, 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 boop. Listening to all this Hunkai makes me want to play it. Alright, so just to make sure it's all good, gotta swap, gotta mark down, gotta go to the next character. Yuko, where did I put your name? Yuko, where are you? Where the fuck did I put Yuko? Oh no, I named her Rosa, okay, so I didn't mark her. So About says, weapon crafting is only useful for off-meta builds, like fight about. See, that is the reason why I actually crafted my weapons, because I was toying around with that. I still have that. This character, cosplay from Kill la Kill, new. No, that's Shiva. What's the one in Japanese? This character, she is my fighter bouncer. I'm still debating about reworking her face. It's hard for me to, like, replicate some anime stuff into this game. But yeah, I went into extensions, crafting, because of my fighter bouncer build and character. And then that guy, or yeah, that one guy, says actually Twin Orochi for NA is busted if you can extend, giving it the power of a low 15-star weapon. It has a busted potential, plus if you put Ripper... Yeah, so that's the niche thing I was referring to. A good chunk of Japanese players have it on some videos. They do test damage, and they can hit stupid numbers. But the question, the thing is, if you fulfill the niche requirements, the very specific requirements, especially when it comes to those Slayer and River abilities. The other problem is, when it comes to fixing those abilities, they are a pain in the butt, because there is no SAF for that. And the percent to try to transfer them cannot be at 100% unless you use a lot of boosters. And you do it with the highest boost affix week chance, which is 15%, or recently for the Japanese PS2 it was 18%. So it's a pain in the butt to work with those, and to get a good chunk of them together, that's still a pain in the butt. Now, if you farm for the materials and stuff and you don't mind gambling, then go ahead and do it. I would most likely have those weapons at a very low slot number. But then what you would also want to do is back it up with like some extensions as well. That was one of the things that I was gonna go back into if I had the time to affix and toy around with different builds. Ricky says the only thing worth crafting are tech typo. I could say that is also, well, that one I would say is crucial. Is it? Yeah, I could say that when it comes to the tech crafting and type 0 crafting, photon art ones, and the timed abilities, they have a lot more value compared to the niche stuff. Now, if you do go for the niche stuff, that is fine. But is it for everyone? No. Especially when it comes to getting both the Slayer and the Ripper ability, you gotta have to manipulate it. And if you don't like gambling as much, that is something that might piss you off. Bounce said, Fighter Bouncer is a lot of fun recently. It's been getting a lot of competition from Bouncer Luster for people who main dual blades. That was like a huge thing back in episode 3. When they released Bouncer, a good chunk of people did try out Fighter Bouncer. Someone actually introduced that class combination to me. They were teaching me how to go about it, and they capitalized on the limit break. Just that I needed practice with that particular class. The only problem was, like, what were you doing in the build? Because when it comes to the bounce tree for dual blades, you got the element weakness stance, and you got the break stance. What I decided to do was go for the element one. It's just that with the element one, you need to have a rainbow set, and depending on what weapons you have at the time and the elements on that weapon, you might need to pay a bit extra to fine-tune it. And then there's also the fact that not a lot of the weapons back then had multi-class. So if you were going fighter main with Bouncer as your sub, you need to make sure that dual blade had that fighter class, which means you need to extend it. You need to toy around with it. I kind of miss the multi-class stuff. Hey there, bro, I cannot read that. But hey there, person in Japanese characters, how are you doing? Nino says, yeah, I wanted to make, make Tekken Bouncer work. I think that was there's a lot of class combinations that people tried out in the past in episode 3. Maybe into episode 4 as well. But then when they started to release like successor class and people start to share information and just give opinions and points about all these different things, they start to finalize some things. And then there's also a lot of like patches, a lot of class reworks that also change how you play certain things. Like, I remember when Ranger was broken in episode 2, but then they nerfed the satellite cannon, and then they nerfed like several other things as well. And then there's so much history I remember with the same game. Ranger Braver best class. And then now Go Away says the thing I hate with Fighter is their T-Rex arms reach. Oh god. Weapons. Yeah, I mean, some of them might have some... Well, fist weapons, they're all close weapons. Like, Fighter can allow you to close the distance. Same can be said with Fighter. The dual saber, double-sided sabers, I'm not 100% familiar with them. Alright, I already picked you up, so... Who was on earlier? I was on someone. Did I mark them down? Shadow. Did I mark him? No, I did not. So let me get that. Okay, so this character can do the dailies to try to get the gold key. And then this one I can pull up. Then get to go over here, do this. Goe says the only reason I would main Fighter for fun is because of the Shiho Ginbu. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher that pronunciation. Perma Hunter physique and ultimate chain vampiric strike. Fighter's fun. But I stopped playing it. In episode 3 I did use it, especially in terms of the fist weapons. But then I just stopped after I left the game. And I haven't toyed around with it since. Now I had to get my Etoile my Etoile class on my fighter mains to the max level. That took a while. And I still had to toy around with them. Now, with the S-class abilities that they have too, I would want to try to get them on my unit piece, but I also need to make new unit pieces that can have that certain S-class ability. I do use Limit Break. That is most of my fighters use Limit Break. So I would want to try to use that S-class ability that aids in the Limit Break usage. Oh yeah. This camo is actually a sword camo as well? Huh. Alright. Lee says, what's good about dim weapons apart from the SAF? You'll need those dim weapons for the next weapon series, which is Distill and Puros. However, since there are 14-star weapons, I don't know if Global can buy them. But, or pretty much I don't remember if the global version of PSO2 can buy 14-star weapons. But the thing is, you can easily buy them and try to do certain upgrades, especially to the Still Puros. Actually, scratch that. I'm worried about like the prices over there in global. The reason why I would buy a dim weapon is if I was trying to get an 8 slot, but other than that, I wouldn't pay too much. If it drops a lot in a bunch of quests. So if you're able to get it at an 8 slot and at a certain element, you don't need to try to buy it. Trying to form my thoughts here. So pretty much dim weapons, they're good for SAFs, and then the second reason why you want them is for the Still and Puros upgrade. That's it. And if you're wondering what the certain weapon series I'm talking about, I'll go to Zig right now. So, the next weapon series, I already made a video talking about the weapon in the Puros and Distill weapons. It's pretty much this thing over here. So, beneath the last two weapons from Zig, the Dark Banisher or the Ire weapon, and then the Light Weaver one, you got the Puros and Distill. Puros, you're not... Distill, this one does not require any weapons other than the Puros one, but to get the Puros one, you need 3 specific weapons. The first one for almost all of the weapon series for the Puros is going to be a dim. The other 2 are going to be 15-star weapons. This one's a bit different. I don't know how... Well, my question is... Now, they should add the orb weapons over there in Global. The thing is, the orb weapons were introduced when Evangelion collab kicked in over in the Japanese PSO2. Most likely, you guys might not get the Evangelion collab, because they didn't get the Final Fantasy one and then the, Monster Hunter one, unless they do get it and just skip over those 2. Or they might add it later on. Not 100% sure. Shit, my phone just clucked. But yeah, you'll need like some orb weapon series to go for this Puros. Welcome back, Flame. And then Now Go Away says, gotta go for now, have fun with the stream. Alright, see ya. Thanks for stopping by and chilling with us, Now Go Away. Did my mouse sensitivity just skyrocket? What the fuck happened? I feel like the sensitivity went up. Oh, you got... So, pretty much, if you're able to get, or if you are able to farm for dims, keep the ones that are at 8 slot. They will have value in terms of the SAF, but then you can also use it in terms of the exchange that you can do with Zig. I might give a pointer video talking about like some snippets and tricks that you could emphasize on in terms of getting certain weapon series from Zig. Now, this is gonna be annoying. I didn't want to turn that in, but I do want to try to complete this. So I got a key. Yeah, the Pipe of... Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the Pipe of Disharmony. That's going to be the next recommended quest you guys may want to spam over there in Global once they do release it. No clue when, but when they do, you might want to spam it because they dropped the Orb Weapon series, and then you might be able to get the other currency you need to try to buy them the fixed way. Weird. Alright. I need to toy around. I still need to toy around with Streamlabs OBS and see why the chat isn't popping up on the stream. Thought I allow that to be a thing. Alright, let's get out Victoria. Yeah, my mouse sensitivity skyrocketed. What the fuck? Are there any good? Oh, are you talking about the, Oh, look, it's, Scar. What is it? If you're asking about the weapon series for the Steel Puros, they are pretty good. The Steel is the one you want to go for compared to... Oh god, I hate that sound. That is actually fucking loud in my ears. Let me swap it up. So, with the Puros, pretty much for the potential, it is going to be halved. So, it's going to give you... Most likely it's going to give you... What is it? That first sentence is going to be true for almost all the Puros weapons. The two effects you see, like at 60% damage boost, become massive and recover 20 PP every 10 seconds. That second half is going to be different. So this is for the rifle. If I went to, let's say, the katana... I did not want to exit out of you. If I go over here instead of the Puros for the katana instead of that potential, you can see it's a bit different. You see, it has that same sentence. Damage boosts lower when you take damage and recovers over time. Wait. That first sentence sounds a bit different from the one that I looked at. But the second half is different. Instead of PP recovery, you see it does the 60% damage boost, but it becomes massive and then takes 40% less damage. The thing with the Still upgrade is that it adds everything, and this is going to be the same for almost all the weapon series. Damage boost lowers when you take damage and recovers over time. A 60% damage boost reduces damage taken by 40%, boosts PP regeneration by 50%, recovers 20 PP every 10 seconds, and you become massive. So that, once again, is same throughout all the weapon series. So if I went back to that rifle, look at this, you can see that it has the same text. Damage boost lowers when you take damage, recovers over time, 60% damage boost reduces damage taken by 40%, boosts PP regeneration by 50%, recovers 20 PP every 10 seconds, and you become massive. Hey there, Kun, how you doing? Yo, Morph, what's up? Gonna try to get into beta? Yeah, I did send... Oh, well, I did sign up for it. Hopefully, I'm within the 50,000 for the Japanese PSO2. And then Vag says, this is Jix times 2? Nah, it's better than Jix. Actually, I didn't even pay attention to the Jix weapon. I never actually went for the Jix weapon. Let's see what the Jix can do. So yeah, when it comes to these next weapon series, you might want to go for it. However, with the pacing with the global PSO2, by the time you're farming for all these mats for the Puros and Still, they might release the stuff for the Lightweaver and the Ire. I would pretty much skip over the Puros and Still. However, this is ultimately up to you, because if you do have the time to farm and you don't mind farming for it, then you can go out of your way to get them. I would personally just wait, especially if I don't have a lot of time to farm, and just wait for the next weapon series, depending on how the pacing is for global. Let's add the Jix. I do have a Jix weapon somewhere. I keep a couple of Jix in my storage just in case if I would need to use them. Although right now, from the looks of it, I don't have any Jix weapons. The hell? Oh yeah, apparently this character does not have any. Unless it's in their character storage? Okay, it's on someone else. It's not on this character. Or in any of my other storages. Why am I on you? Oh yeah, I was looking for this. But yeah, pretty much with these still and pure offs, they're good. It's just that, once again, with how global is doing things, I might, personally for me, I might skip it. But you guys, if you have the time, you might want to go and farm them. And pretty much when it comes to the divide quest in itself, you would want to farm it. It will take up a good chunk of your time though, because it is endgame content, depending on how you're going about it. If you decide to solo it or if you four-man it, regardless, you had to go through all these different stages and acquire all these different points. It's gonna eat up roughly around maybe 2 hours to do a full run to get all these points. Like here, this is a spoiler, just FYI. If I look over here at the divide quest, the reason why I'm not stressing at how you guys over there in global might need to try to farm up a bunch of stuff is because of divide quest. Divide quest is really good, especially if you got multiple characters, because if you look at the weekly point reward, they give you almost all the things you need for endgame, especially when it comes to some of the conversions like the iron weapon to a light weaver, to get your Puros weapons, to get your 13-star unit weapons. All these items you need. They gave you 5 ultimate boosters, they gave you pure photons, 10 of them. If you reach this certain threshold to get this many points, they give you a good chunk of fragments. And then with these later stages, they'll give you these modules. You'll need these modules for the certain upgrades. And when it comes to getting like the crash units as well, you need a good chunk of these, and then you also need a Shiva one. But note that this is per character, so if you got 20 characters, and if you were farming heavily, and if you want to capitalize on all this gain, you can pretty much go on all 20 of your characters and do a bunch of divides. Although that's a fucking headache, but if you guys can do that and tolerate that, that's on you. But for me personally, I wouldn't be able to do it for 20 characters. I could at least do it for maybe 5 characters. So if you do your math, 5 times 5, 25 ultimate boosters, 5 times 5, I mean 5 times 10, you get 50 pure photons. 5 times 50, 250 fragments. And now when it comes to like doing the lowest stages, you don't need to spam the 2 hours, like the full complete set to do divides to get these things. Like it'll take roughly around maybe 2 hours to try to get all 1 million points on that character. But if you're just trying to go for the lowest, it may be halved. It might be 30 minutes, 45 an hour. And then Kun says, I might farm for them, but passively I need a soaring blade for my Etoile. Soaring blade. Isn't that a 14-star? Soaring blades. Okay, that's not the name of it over here. Yeah, Scar does not like divides. Ah. Yeah, I was okay with divides, then once you get used to them and once you've been spamming them for a long time, it might get on your nerves. The thing about divides too, does it show you the loot drop? I don't think it does. Now, when it comes to the loot drop in divide quest, it does give you some good things. You can't see it though, because if I check that information, you see only play records and then the weekly point records, but you don't see anything with the drops. So they do have some good drops in there. I did two times randomly. I got the S7 Attack Up 2, which is where are you? I know I have you. Like this. I got it from Divide. Attack Up 2. Attack Up 2 pretty much emphasizes on all your attack types by 45. Soaring Bling is okay. It might be different for Japan, unless like it just didn't pull it up, unless I get the Japanese name for it. But hey there, LD, how you doing? Kun said Soaring Blade is twin blades. I think in Japan, I don't know why Global changed the name. I think I know what blade you're referring to. It was quite popular upon its release. Over here on the Japanese side. Lee says, laugh loud, that's the name here for the weapons series soaring blades. Yeah, I'll figure it out. It's one of the really good dual blades. That's a 14 star. Vag says, can you help me to understand how PP battery work? How am I supposed to use it? Like, what does it mean? Weapon, sheath, and unsheath. So, right now my weapon is sheath. This is just not equipping it on your hands. When it says unsheath, it's when you take it off. The one PP battery I remember in terms of weapon series are the orbit weapons. Orbit weapons emphasize heavily on that PP game. Now, depending on the condition, if it says you get PP if you well, yeah, the good ones are the ones that says unsheath and you can get PP from it. The orbit, one of the orbit weapons, I think the gun slash in particular, they were notorious for gaining PP for having it unstealth. Now, I think there's some S-class abilities that do that as well in some other weapon series with that potential. But you just need to follow the conditions. So if it tells you that you get PP recovery by having it unsheathed, then just have it on you. Like, don't have it equipped. Like, if you do it like this, if it's in your hands physically, that's when it's unsheathed. But when it's, when it's wait, hold up. Hold on. Am I mixing up definitions? Unsheathed is when you take it out. So this. When it's sheathed, that means it's actually on your back. You're not holding it. Lavalano, it's the bloody weapons for the class. Is it this thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't even know the fucking petition for this. Kun says, Lava, yes, it's confusing. Here's the thing, if you want a PP battery, get a live stream, because, well, it has some random numbers to it, because if you look at the potential, it says it has a chance. Yeah, fully recovers PP when it falls under a certain... Actually, no. This will kick in, but I don't know how many times it can kick in. There is a cooldown for it, but I think it's a couple seconds. But yeah, the live stream is a good PP recovery, PP battery in a sense. Because if you're doing like Phantom Rod, you can spam a lot, and then that potential procs, then you get full PP again, and then you can spam more. And just do a lot of DPS. Okay, so if the weapon is in palette 3, if I want the stealth or sheath, I need to take the 3, or if I... Okay, that's another very good specific question. You would need to... Well, yeah, you'll want to have it on you. So you would have to swap to palette 3 for that to kick in. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Panda, is it worth for me to get a fodder with Divine Order, Exceed Energy Mark, then use passes to put it on a Liberate with a Grand Capsule plus 4 slots, plus 4 SS, and just roll with it until something better comes out? In my opinion, Panda, this is just my opinion. With the rates that Global is going at, I would refrain from doing serious affixes on the Liberate or the Revelate. Especially when it comes to the better weapons. I wouldn't really be serious as much. Well, you can be if it's not going to hurt you. And if you're okay with it, then go ahead and do it. But personally, for me, I would just wait for the Light Weaver, or maybe like the Still weapons. Iron weapons even as well. I would fletch those out compared to the Riverlate. Don't get me wrong, Riverlate is pretty decent, good. However, with the rates that Global's going at, it might take like a month or two to get like the next weapon series, and then another month after that to get the endgame weapons. But once again, that's my opinion. If you want to go with your initial plan to affix it, then go ahead. But I would personally use those abilities augments on something that's a bit concrete. And it's not going to change. Like right now, over here in the Japanese PSO2, the Light Weaver is the end game. Or it's one of those weapons that you will get and then keep. And until Sega adds another one, but I highly doubt they'll do that because I think NGS is coming around like in 3 to 4 months. Yeah, the Light Weaver is pretty much stable right now. It hasn't changed for how long? I think it's been maybe 3 to 4 months, and it's still high up there in terms of its damage and potentials and the S-class abilities. Yeah, and also don't waste passes. Don't waste passes on the weapons unless it is going to stay with you. Like, I use weapon passes on the Light Weaver, which is pretty much an endgame weapon. The Light Weaver, I did use passes just so I can keep that Guardian Soul. This was upon my choice, and it's because I had multiple ways and other ways to get more passes. If you're limited, don't use them yet. You could use it for something that has a lot more worth, and you will be able to keep it and not, you know, worry about its affixes. My Red Heart says, my Virgin Killing Sweater in the Christmas scratch ticket for Global. Oh wait, are they releasing that over there in Global? Well, now you guys can get your Virgin Killing sweaters on your waifus. I kind of wish I had multiple colors of that, but I'm stuck with the white one. I think the other colors are just expensive now. They might do a revival. They might do a revival soon, and they might have that Virgin Killing sweater in that revival. Trying to remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Getting these keys. I need to use the boost item and then complete a daily order. Alright, so let me see. And then Scar says, would stick to Lightstream or whatever the name is on NA at the moment for jacket trades, otherwise PP battery, yeah. And then Cry says, hey Morphsuit, how you going? I'm doing alright. I'm surprised that Japanese... Well, I'm surprised they released the NGS beta sign up for Japanese... Wait, my words. I'm surprised that they released the Japanese NGS beta sign up like in December. I was thinking that they would do it maybe next month, not this month. Oh wait, did I say Panda? Your name is Paulo. My bad, Paulo. Paulo says, focus on units then, but I was thinking about making a weapon with plus 200 all attack and 4 slots for SS, so I can change it between weapon types without hurting me on the... Alright, so since you bring that up, that... Alright, let me show you something. Because this might help you in terms of figuring out what weapon you might want to spoil. However, I would say the Light Weaver is still the one weapon you can definitely spoil the living shit out of. What I'm going to show you guys is a change weapon category. This is important because there are certain weapon series that cannot change their weapon category. You got the Craft Weapons, which is pretty much the Light Weaver that I keep on bringing up. There's the Liberate, there's the Lightstream, EX, Atlas, and then there's the Ares. But we can ignore the Ares because that's not a 15-star. That's the 13-star. No, 14-star variant. So, if I were looking at this in the long run, I would definitely spoil the Craft Weapon because you can change these. That's why I made my weapon my katana an all-rounder in terms of its abilities. However, there are other weapon series that you might want to spoil. And if you don't mind doing it, then you can do it. Light Liberates, Revelates. That one, you could, but the problem with this one is that it's stuck with 2 S-class abilities. And I find a lot more value with S-class abilities compared to regular stat numbers, especially if you have a certain playstyle. And if you want to capitalize on a certain thing, like if you want to capitalize on crit damage, you'll want as many S-class slots as you can. The Liberate can only offer 4 and 5. Now, the S-class slots are okay, and they could be really good, depending on what it is. However, it's only 2 S-class abilities. So that's something to consider. You can obviously make this into an 8 slot, and you can swap them around. It's just that kind of deters me away from trying to spoil Liberate as much. Now, I did it in the past. Actually, no. I didn't even spoil my Liberate weapon that great. The thing that I did with my Liberate were pretty much materials I farmed for it, and then I just affixed. And I just kept it to the certain weapon series, or weapon attack type, which was like our attack, range attack. The light stream, I wouldn't mind spoiling, because... well, once again, it doesn't have 4 S-class abilities. But it does have that little quirk with its SAF. But the big reason why I might want to invest in a light stream is just because of that potential. It has a chance to recover that PP, and obviously there is a plus potential for that can increase the different percentages of it further. Paulo says, nah, you can call me Panda now. I just mixed you up and I wasn't paying attention to the spelling. But yeah, the light stream, I would try to spoil, but that's entirely up to you. Actually, we could ignore the Atlas ones because that's in reference to the 14-1. The EX one, I could say they're good, but the problem with these is the ire. Now, the problem with the ire weapons, I'm going to bring them up. You need an ire weapon to get to a Lightweaver. They are 15 star and they can do S1, S2, S3, S4. And when it comes to their SAF, it's identical to the Atlas EX. So if I look over here and then I click on the second option, you can see it has S4 Marvelous Aegis. Now if I look over to this Atlas EX, it has that same S4 ability. So if I'm worried about trying to get the specific S-class ability from the Atlas, I can ignore it and work with an Ire. But once again, the Atlas EX can do that weapon change category. Ire cannot. You're actually stuck with it until you upgrade it to the Lightweaver, which then you can change to different weapon series. Now, when it comes to potential, here's the thing about the Atlas EX. It has a general good, friendly potential. Boost damage by 10%. You survive 1 lethal hit and gradually recover HP afterwards. There's the plus potential with increase it by another 8%, so it's 18. The only problem I have with this, despite that first sentence and that first half of the potential, that you survive 1 lethal hit and gradually recover HP afterwards. Do you really need that safeguard? If you are skilled enough in the game, do you really want that safeguard, or do you want a different potential that can aid you in combat? When you look at the Ire weapon, the thing about this is that it has that damage, but instead of like HP, guess what? Reduce PP consumption and recovers 20 PP every 10 seconds. Now I feel like this is it the same? Let me look at a different weapon series to make sure it's the same. So most of the weapon series are pretty much the same with the pot. Let me check the range weapons. Yeah, so all of them has Reincarnation of Fate. And it reduces your PP and helps you recover it. Which do you want? Do you want survivability, or do you want a way to spam a bunch of damage? Or Photonar's techniques? Alright, hold up. Let me catch up with the other chat. Kun says if they're already doing betas in January, I think NGS... Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I feel like's gonna happen. And the video that I'm gonna release once I end this stream is gonna talk about the one item that they're adding into the battle pass, mission pass over here in the Japanese PSO2. It hints at how we are gonna get NGS soon. Most likely, once again, I feel like it's gonna be spring of 2021. Red Heart says the new gen beta is Japan only, or would they... I feel like they're gonna do one for global, but when global gets to the appropriate... what is it? Appropriate place? Like, you guys just started episode 6. There's no point to kind of promote that yet. They might start to do it when you're halfway through episode 6, or when you conclude episode 6. So I'm not 100% sure on how global will release it, but they will release one for global. But not right now, I think. Cry says, it's okay, I know words are hard sometimes. And then Kun says, by the way, Morph, you get to stream the NGS stream? I hope... Wait, do you guys want to... Okay, so... I was gonna refrain from watching it. But if you guys want me to, and kind of give some genuine reactions to it, and... do I want to do that? Shit, no. I have to think on that one. Because like I said, earlier I mentioned how I want to keep it blind and just experience NGS and try to get immersed in it without looking at too many things and just be wowed by it without seeing those trailers. I think that one I had to think on that. Lee says, Unit S class abilities, what's good will reel off some names. I can check the simulator later. Unit S class abilities, that will vary. I think there's... Well, I don't remember if the simulator is able to show all of them. My Red Heart says, alright, I gotta go. Get ready for work. I'll see you later. Thanks for the stream. Alright, see ya, Red Heart. Thanks for stopping by. I'm distracting myself, but pretty much Paulo. When it comes to the weapon series, or the weapons you would want to try to spoil to an 8 slot, just keep that in mind, that the weapon series that have that change category, it's only a few of them. So yeah, these are the weapon series that you could exchange and just change around. If you go for something like the still weapons, note that it's kind of stuck as it is. Same can be said with the iron weapons that I displayed earlier. And then also when it comes to the... Well, there's another 15-star. Is there another 15-star weapon series I'm missing? The Pyros weapons as well. Matthew says, for Shadow, what suit could you put on him? Because I believe yours is only in Japan. You might have the Slack one. Let me look if Global has that. Alright, so the one that I'm rocking on Shadow, it's not out yet. I don't know if they're gonna give it over there. But for NA, it should... I think you guys got this in NA. It was on March 17, April 28. It's the suit jacket. Like this over here. Ignoring the ads. This is the other suit that Shadow can wear. ECU says, more, what's up? What's up, man? I'm doing alright. How you doing, ECU? But once again, Paulo, do whatever you want to do. If you want to do it for the Atlas CX light stream, or if you want to spoil delivery with those augments and affixes, go ahead and do that. Just note that with the pace that Global's going at, it might be better to wait for them. Alright, so what the fuck am I doing? I keep on distracting myself. I need to drink something. Pop an item and then complete the daily order. Do I have a daily order I can turn in? I hate it when I look at these daily orders. Okay, that one I can turn in. I do need to pick these up. I forgot about them. Oh yeah, Scar, did you pick up your Balvados orders? Because it is up. What do you have? ECU says, so instead of going for 210 power, should I have Phase Decay if I'm always with Phantoms? I would say yes. I think Hunter can also give a Gelin effect as well. And if you do play Phantom as well, you'll be able to slap on that Gelin effect, alright? Let me pop this, and then let me check these skill trees. Ranger can give a Gelin effect. I think Hunter might be able to do it. Phantom definitely has something for that. Let's still stare at these trees. So let me start the Hunter tree. So Hunter, where is it? Guard stance poison. Trips poison when that. No. Is it Flash? No. Was it Hunter that did that? I don't think so. Never mind. I think I lied. Wait, isn't it up here? Okay, there it is. It's the... Oh, it's the level 90... 85? Is that 85? Yeah, that's 85. So boost the effects of Warcry and inflicts Gelins on enemies. This is the one ability for the Hunter. Paulo says, I'm actually doing something similar on Atlas EX for now because I don't really main any class. I just want class cubes, but I got 3 to change between with each type of attack plus 210. Gotcha. Kun says Hunter can give Gelin. Yeah, okay, yeah. I found the level 85. So, what other class can give? So if you got like Hunters in your party, they might be able to do that, depending on what is the condition. That it's their main class, and then they have a Warcry. They should have Warcry if they're Hunters. Hunter mains. Now, when it comes to fighter, yeah, the thing about the fighter tree, I never capitalized on this chase stuff in the boost towards status ailment. It was on my to-do list, but I never got around to it. But I don't think they can give a Gelin effect. Now, someone said Luster. Let me check their tree. I don't have their tree. Let me swap to someone that has it. Let me just pick this up. Just need to make sure I put away everything. And then I also need to mark Victoria on this paper. Already did. FOMO Luster, alright. And then Kun says, I'm gonna go farm tech this, sell for some nice change since they're not in the shop yet. Really? Should capitalize on that. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Kun. I'll see you around. Oh wait, yeah, this character I have not worked on. Shit. Time to do the ARX missions to get the gold key. I'm hoping that they do have a boost week after maintenance for the Japanese PSO2 so I can power level these characters to 100. Alright, so this one, I can turn that in. Need to pick up these bows. Another phone call, who is it? And then Ricky says the whole normal attack for Fomo Luster is Gelin. Gelin applied at 100%. Dang. So yeah, if you see a bunch of Lusters too, you might want to get Phrase Decay. Oh yeah, whoever's asking about Shadow's outfit as well, you could go for this thing here. No clue if Global has it. What am I checking? The 50. Tri-Boost 100 is active. I could pop a 75 if, fuck, I don't have a 75. Get something else. Let's get it, this thing that I have a bunch of. Just gonna pop that. What time it is for? Matthew says, looks cool, but I don't think it is. It's pretty much the read though. Well, I don't know if it's the same name over there in Global. Let me see if it is over there. Once I kill these monkeys. And then Pepe Hand says we have it in Global. Alright. Thanks for that. And you have you have the picture of Baton on your character. Alright, let me see what scratch in particular. Global PSO2. Should be from the Dark Omen? Oh, that was way... Wait, hold up, where is it? Okay, there's a female version. Where's the male version? So... Oh, okay, there it is. So it's pretty much this... Nah, don't need to show all that. Is this thing over here? It came from the Dark Omen. I think they did a revival for that? Not 100% sure for Global. It was, I think, one of the first scratches over there. And they have different colors for the outerwear. Yeah, outerwear. The one this guy is using that's behind me is wearing the black one. Yeah, Botan is, I actually like her. She's just casual. Like, she's chill. She's a gamer. Like, you can tell she's a gamer, especially with how she's playing those, Call of Duty stuff. And then I like how she and Lammy are together in their horror dates. I love how she also annihilated Nene and Polka in the IQ test too. I was like, oh damn, she's pretty good. She's fucking smart too. I still need to make that video. I'm still getting a bunch of edits in and maybe writing a script for that VTuber video that I still need to talk. Well, specifically HoloLive one that I'm working on. I really want Fubuki. Hopefully Fubuki actually kicks in and gets on Japanese PSO2. Wouldn't mind trying to find her in game. But the problem is if she's gonna have it on her schedule and stuff, people will most likely be prepped and ready, camping and waiting for Fubuki to get onto that certain ship. Then I also had to move a character to that certain ship as well and cut off their life support. Let's get stuck. Oh wait, shit, I was gonna end the stream, but I just realized I haven't even done these things. I need to do them. Great. And then my phone died. Stop it. Don't fall in. But yeah, Pepe Hands, since you are a man of culture, or a woman, or however you define yourself as, who's your favorite VTubers? Is it just Photon, or are there a couple other VTubers you like? I need Chick Jamie. I do need to work on this guy. There's a lot of characters I need to work on. God damn it. There's so many characters I had to work on in both class and then sometimes in fashion too. This character is supposed to be a unique someone, or classification. So this one I need to... What is that? I need to do their dailies and then their weeklies. Pick up these. Well, actually, no, I already did the weeklies. What the fuck am I talking about? I need to write them down, though, to make sure that I did it. Yes, I did their weeklies. Now I need to do the dailies so I can get that gold key. What items have I popped? You have a try boost, so let me pop that. Arcs quest, go over here. Alright, got all my friend points I can get. I'm gonna pop Pumpkin Skirt. When did I get that? Yeah, I can't really go into a discussion about NGS5. The only thing I did was pretty much sign up for it, but in terms of the videos and looking at what it has to offer, I haven't really seen them as much. Well, I've seen them, but I didn't go in too deep into the videos and be like examining it and giving a full breakdown about it. The only thing that I actually seen in terms of the NGS trailers was the ones that they released in the beginning. Back in that showcase, whatever that show was. Was it the... I forgot what it was. But in terms of actually seeing the gameplay and then the explanation about the exploration, the second one, I guess, or third. Is it third? It's like the third one that actually goes a bit more in depth with NGS. I didn't see that one because that's pretty much showing what the game has to offer. And I don't really want to be influenced by that. by those visuals, just because if I want to play the game blind, I want to avoid any sort of spoilers in that sense. I want to explore it myself, see it for myself, and that's what I try to do with like these successor classes. Although I wasn't there during the episode 5 release, so I can't really vouch about how I feel about Hero. With Phantom, Etoile, and Luster, I was there, but at the same time, I didn't really tour around with them as much as heavily. Took me a while to get used to them, and I didn't play with them until like a week or two later after its initial release. Alright, let me turn that in, and then let me get my gold key. Is it me or no? I still need to do the story. That's the one thing that still bugs the shit out of me. Now, the question is, do I want to do the story and try to get the Star Gem so I can do the Star Gem Scratch that is still available, that has certain dances that I want? Or do I want to do the story when the new updates are out and see the story in those new graphics? Actually, why am I going down here? I should be doing this. Hey there, crew, how you doing? Wait, that was the material, wasn't it? Let me get rid of that. Ricky says, I haven't done the epilogue yet. I'm not even close to the epilogue, so you're in a better spot compared to my story, but I had to go through episode 1 still. Yeah, I kind of wish I did it. Fuck. It just feels different too. I know it feels different, especially with like how I was there in episode 2, played a couple, then I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. And then with all these changes and these updates, it like the way you progress through the story is just it's just updated and it's just brand new and stuff. And then Cruz says, episode 6 keeps me busy, how about you? Right now, I'm just doing some basic miscellaneous things, collecting a bunch of keys, making sure that my characters did their weeklies before the maintenance kicks in over here for the Japanese PSO2. And then when it comes to some stuff, I might need to emphasize that at the end of this stream. Just talk about how people playing the Japanese PSO2 want to finish up their mission pass. I have 4 more levels, but I don't think I can get them. I'll see what I can do. I still got a couple tier missions to do. 3, well, I can't do the emergency quest one. That's the problem. I could do 4 of these, but I would rather go on my other character that is a bit further in with their kill counts. Actually, where the fuck am I gonna find easy Lumen mechs? I don't like it. The Luma mech party is getting annoyed the shit out of me. I might need to solo some divides. Ricky says, how to complete all the quests for transfer pass. Oh wait, oh yeah, they do give that out. Is it from a title? Yeah, fuck. Well, I mean, I got a lot of star gems I can milk from doing story content, it's just that I need to get to it. Cree's like, keys are awesome. Leveling without them is such a chore. Well, the thing about leveling, this is, once again, my opinion about it. Like, the keys are fine, don't get me wrong. Especially rainbow keys, those are godlike. Use them. Don't let them expire. But the problem I have with how Global was doing it was the lack of limited quests. Now, limited quests might not be able to give as much compared to like a gold, silver, rainbow key. But a limited quest gives you a bunch of resources that help you in terms of your augments and affixes and can give you a bit of cash on the side. And it does give you some experience compared to doing a bunch of keys. Now, ultimately, this is, once again, up for debate. This is just my opinion. But I feel like it would have been nice to have limited quests while you guys were going through all these different things. Or if you had like a down period, have a limited quest somewhere over there in Global. You only got a few limited quests, and that was like during the transitions from like episode 1 to 3 into episode 4, episode 4 to 5, and then 5 to 6. Other than that, you didn't get like random limited quests within a certain, well, within the episodes. I might be wrong about that part, but the fact that you didn't have as many limited quests like the Japanese PSO2 kind of, it's not a huge deal, but at the same time, it does play out in certain things that will build up some tolerance and understanding of how to go about certain things like doing augments and affixes. Like, all these limited quests I had done in the past that weren't available over there in Global, I was able to farm these limited quests and then use those materials, especially augments and affixes, to do a lot of my own personal fix, which allows me to save money. And I, once again, think that there's not a lot of videos emphasizing on how farming kind of has a hand into the market aspect and then the augment and affixing aspect. I kid you not. Back then, when I farmed these limited quests, I used them to my advantage. I got a profit off of them just by selling some of the affixes as they are. And then sometimes I would use those materials to, one, outfit my own gear and weapons, and then I had extra materials and I would go out of my way to actually help my teammates with their affixes as well. I made a bunch of affixes for everyone on my team one time. And it was pretty cheap. Like, they all got a huge boost in their damage and survivability. But it's because I farmed for these things and it wasn't that bad when it comes to farming and understanding how to do it. But there's not a lot of videos that emphasize on the various techniques and factors you gotta consider. Ultimately though, when it comes to farming, it's RNG. Like, there's no way around it. Like, there are things that can boost it a bit, but it's still RNG in the end. Even though I say get a Monkey King bar, it doesn't give you 100% guarantee. Yeah, the thing about, well, it's the 4th recommended over there for Global now. I feel like they released it a bit late, because you could have had that in episode 5, especially with the ones that they just released. The one recommended quest you don't have right now is the Piper Disharmony one. That one will require you to be a bit further into episode 6 before you unlock it. And that one has a good chunk of materials you'll need for later upgrades like the Steel and Puros. The thing about the recommended quest too is that the Engulfed in Shadows, they are not at the highest difficulty. I think the highest would be on Extremely Hard, and that's it. Once you hit level 85, well, 80 and upwards, it's going to be a bit harder to get experience, which is why you would want to go for keys to try to power level through that. Oh god, yeah, the names, they change it. But it's that particular quest where it's the boss rush. And that one doesn't have the highest difficulty. Piper will have the ultra hard difficulty, and once again, it has good loot. But then it gets to the point where if you're playing on the Japanese PS2, you wouldn't need to spam that as much unless there is a very specific thing you need from it. Like, what is it? Or weapons. Or the cobalt metals. Tier says that we do have Piper. Oh, really now? Oh, okay, so you guys are telling me you guys got Piper. Really? Huh. So my question about the Piper, do you guys get the medals? Yeah, episode 1 to episode 6, full S rank. Hardcore difficulty gives you 40 transfer passes. Good to know. Hopefully I'll get around to the story. It's just I need to do recordings for it. Hopefully I have enough space to do that as well. They don't drop the middles yet, huh? Piper drops unit SSAs like S6. Y skill, 50% crit rate, and okay, that's actually... Does the Japanese version of that recommended quest give that? I feel like that's actually broken if they can give those two specific abilities. Unless it's, once again, heavy on RNG and it's actually pretty fucking low. We are getting gold, silver medals soon, like tomorrow. Alright, so you'll want to collect those? Yeah, you'll want to collect those. And that means Armada might come out as well, maybe? Maybe? You'll get a shop for these medals. What boost item did I need? And then Tier says, got that S6 yesterday. Made me remake my units, so wait, hold up. You know you could have just transferred that S-class ability, right? Without going through an actual fix process. Van says, yeah, we're getting Armada. Okay, so when Armada comes out, once again, farm it like crazy because one, it might die off later in terms of popularity. And then secondly, it's going to drop the 2 glares that are really an essential to make glare catalyst, which is the mini, well, not this, it might be changed differently. Not sure with how Global's going to do stuff, but it's pretty much the Angie one. They might have an A in its name. A something glare, and then the Dominious one, D something glare. Just keep tabs on them. Get them. Pick up all the glares. And just hoard them. Or you can sell them on the market immediately. Actually, no. Don't sell on the market immediately. You might want to keep tabs on the market though. Because if people aren't familiar with the glare catalyst and absolute glare, you can buy low then sell high. Especially if there's going to be in a fix. There will most likely be in a fix week again for you guys somewhere down the line. Might be at the end of episode 6. Capitalize on that fix week. Sell all the stuff. Like, if you don't really want to tamper with the affixes, just pick up these fodder materials and then sell it as it is. Because they do cost a lot. Like, over here in the Japanese PSO2, they're still selling for... I think they actually jumped to 2 mil. And you might be saying, that's not a lot, but if you stack it, if you sell like 5 of these back to back and they're 2 mil, you just earn 10 mil without having to do your ARC's weekly missions. But if you add that into the equation with the sales and the profits that you can gain, you can get a lot. Paulo says, I think I said your name right. Paulo says, can you show your main affixes? Here's the thing. The reason why I went for all-rounder in my affixes... Where the fuck are they? I thought I had it in my storage. Did I leave it on someone? Hopefully I did not. Please don't tell me I left it on someone. I need to figure out where my units are, so yeah. And I'll show them in a bit. Ricky says the mini glare used to be like 10k Meseta, and now it's probably like few millions. Yeah, over here the Japanese PS2, it's high. Because of absolute glare, how you can't really get them, and when it comes to farming Dominious in itself, it's through an emergency quest only, aka Armada. So if I were to pull up the price over here, it's this much for a 4th slot. Now, if you were going for catalysts, making catalysts, you will have to gamble. And this is an easy way to, one, get easy Meseta, because if someone does want to make a catalyst, they have to buy your shit. If they didn't farm for it themselves. Secondly, if they fail, guess what? They will come back to the shop to buy more of these pieces. And once again, if you do your quick math, 5 times 2, rough around 2 mil, 10 million. You get 10 million, rough around 10 million if you have a good chunk of these. It's something. And then the same can be said with Angie. Angie is pretty much the other thing. Angie is a bit cheaper, but you gotta pay attention to the numbers. Big ones that people will want to aim for would be like 3 slots, 4 slots, 5 slots. This is a bit too high if you look at the fact that someone undercut, but then again, this person undercut. So I wouldn't really put this at a high number. I might leave it, I might sell it for, in all honesty, the minimum price I would put it would be 500,000. But anything 3 slots, it's understandable why it would be at 1 mil. Now, this is pretty cheap. Once again, when it comes to Glare Catalyst, when it comes to making it, you either get this one or you get the Dominious one. I would definitely go for Angie instead if I had to buy something on the market and try to make Glare Catalyst. Instead of going for this, I'll go for Angie. Because you only need one of those 2 abilities. But both abilities do drop from Armada. Crew says, any glares worth keeping at lower slots since we don't have receptors? The glares do not have any receptors, so they are the one... Well, Reveries and glares do not have receptors. But glares will be a bit popular just because of these certain factors, like Dominious and Angie, the ones I just showed in the market. They are annoying to try to farm for because you have to do Armada. That's the only way to try to get them right now. There is no ultimate quest to try to get these abilities. There's no ultra hard free field for them. You have to do Armada to get them, which is why it's expensive compared to like Metra or Shiva. You need most or almost all of the glares to try to make a Glare Catalyst and then go for an absolute glare. But once again, some of these are easy to go for. Like Metra Glare, it's not that expensive. It's actually stupid cheap. Stupidly cheap. Because it's common. Same can be said with Shiva Origin. The 2 that I pointed out are the big ones though. Now there's also Ford weapon, or the Ford abilities. This one... I would buy that, but no, I'm not. I need it at 3 slots. Now, this one has a bit of value because of that crack. Actually, it's rough around 1 mil, so this is fine. They're just undercutting a bit. But yeah, this is the other glare that you might want to keep your eyes on. This one you can farm through Ultimate Quest and some other modes. Not as bad, but Angie and Dominious, they're the big ones. Levy says, got a 50-star weapon drop from Ultra Hard and have no idea if it's worth it. Yeah, so here's the thing. Some of those 15-star weapons you are getting right now over there in Global, you might want to hold on to them. You don't want to descent them. The only one I will recommend in terms of descenting is from the collection files, but you might want to have some copies because they might do some... I don't know. The ones you want to descent might be those 15 stars. There's a possibility, but this is just me saying it's a possibility that Sega might do something with those weapon series later. Not 100% sure on that. But when it comes to most of those 15 stars you're getting from Ultra Hard Free Field or Emergency Quests, or like the recommended quests, you might need them so you can get this Pure Awesome Still weapon. You might need to look this up on your browser just to figure out what you need specifically. But these are... well, the Pure Awesome will require 2 specific 15 stars. It will be of that certain weapon type. So if you were trying to go for a Pure Awesome Wired Lance, you would want to get those Wired Lance 15 stars. And it's from... this one, if I remember correctly, it can drop from Armada, but it can drop in several other quests as well. This one can drop from... it can drop from the Rainbow Key. That's how I got one of these. Actually, no. Is it? I think so, but it's in some other Ultra Hard quests as well. So yeah, if you get a 15 star from the field, you might want to hold on to them so you have the materials you need to go for Pure Awesome, and then later on upgrade to it still. Paulo says, I'll say keep the Serpine series because those have some niche potentials worth it. You do need those Serpent weapons. Let me look at the dual blades. For the still or the Puros. Yeah, Puros will require the serpent ones. I think the jet boots would require them as well, because there is a jet boot serpent. I think so. Yeah, there it is, serpent. So serpent weapon series you may want to hold on to. And I need to turn in a daily order. Alright. Hold up, let me see if I can turn in a daily order, then I'll go back and show you the rod. And obviously it's not an easy quest I could turn in. Now I don't mind turning in this 100,000 one. Hopefully I can snipe another one. I can easily pull up the, well, if I do have the weapon in my storage. So, you said, what was it? The rod. The rod will require... For the Puros rod, you need the dim rod. Should be easy to get over there in global. The resonant Tafira. And then the orb. Now, I'm not sure if they have the orb weapon series over there in global just yet. Since you guys got Piper, it should be there. Because that's how you can get them over here. Well, I mean, there's several other quests I can drop them now. But that was the previous method to get them after the, what is it? The Evangelion release. During the Evangelion collab event, we did have a way, or that certain trigger quests, emergency quests, limited quests? I think it was an emergency quest. Emergency quest, trigger quest, allowed you to get these weapon series. And then the resonant one, I think you can get it from Armada. The only issue you might have is if you do use the shop, it won't be at a grind 35. You need to actually farm the currencies to get it to grind 35, or hope that you can get it as a drop. It doesn't drop here, so is it? Isn't it? Yeah, it's not in this. There's no fixed method. Actually, no. There is a fixed method. It's going to be through Zig, but I don't know when they're going to add that over there for global PSO2. Yeah, well, I'm not sure about the orb. They might. I know dusk weapons are a thing from Rainbow, but I'm not 100% sure on the orb. So where are you? So if you talk to Zig, there's that crest weapons. You get sage crests in due time over there, or whatever they call it, and you'll be able to get most of these 15 stars in this list. You'll need them for the still upgrades. So the rod that you are looking for, when it comes to the no, Puros conversion, it's this thing right here. No, wait, I'm wrong. Where is it? It's the resonant one. Where the fuck are you? It's this thing up here. This thing. Resonant Tefira. Fan says yesterday's recommended quest for dropped orb. Okay, so if you are trying to get a natural drop for orb weapons, you might want to farm Piper at Disharmony. Keep tabs on that. Levy says, yeah, it was probably the orb weapons too. So the orb rod is what you want if you're trying to go for the Puros orb. And then you need this weapon over here. Once again, Zig will eventually have this over there in global. I just don't know when. And then Crew says, when did JP get the grind enchantment items? I think in episode 5. I wasn't here in episode 5, so I can't say. They did have this limited shop over here to get those +1s, but don't trade these in. Do not trade in your cubes for these damn things. There will be alternative ways to get these grind caps. They might do some promotion event over there in global and add it as a natural drop for certain things. Rainbow keys do drop a grind cap plus. I mean, yeah. Actually, no, it is called is it grind? Yeah, grind cap +1s. They might update the files over there later for global as well, where you can get these collection files, or just have these certain collection files that drop these grind caps instead. If you're playing on Japanese PSO2, you would want to pick up a couple of these collection files just so you can fill these out and then get these grind caps +1s. Paulo says... Paulo says, in Japan, can you sell 50-star weapons on the ship? I got that 15 stars all-class harmonizer from my Rainbow Key. Maybe I can sell it sometime in the future. Right now, no, you cannot sell 15-star weapons in the Japanese PSO2. Will they change that eventually? I'm not sure. The thing about how Japan was, or Japanese PSO2 did with their weapon selling and unit selling is, well, you could technically sell... No, you can't sell 13-star units as well. So, usually the format, after playing years of Japanese PSO2, is the highest rarity for weapons and units are not sellable. That might change if NGS is coming around the corner and they just, you know, toss that rule and be like, yeah, now you can sell these 15 stars and 13 stars, but it's going to be most likely at the last minute when everyone has everything. And it's not going to have a lot of influence in terms of getting a profit gain. Now for global, especially in the past episodes, what you could have done is capitalize on money gains through selling these weapons and stuff, because people bought these weapons, especially with the Nemesis and Ravens. A lot of people were selling them at stupid prices, which you can, you know, make a huge profit off of. And if you were patient about certain things, then you can, you can just wait for the easy method to farm for them, or just wait for better drop rates from all these higher difficulty quests. Paolo. Paolo, okay, gotcha. I'll try to remember that pronunciation. Okay, I'm almost done with this management, I think. Which character did I stop on? Which character did I go through? Shit. But right now, 15-star weapons you cannot sell. Fuck, how many characters did I actually do stuff with? And also I need to try to remember who has my unit pieces. Because someone has it. Levy says it's called the Tao Shin... What the fuck? Talus hand the weapon on global, and that doesn't look like it. I have like 3 question marks above my head. I don't think that's the right one. Alright, so need to do these dailies. Yeah, I might need to make a video just talking about some formulas that you can go for and try not to spend as much. It's hard for me to advocate that, especially when I need to emphasize on the farming aspect as well. Because that's how I went about doing my affixes. I did not spend as much until I went for stupid affixes that are all-rounders. Like, throughout most of my time from episode 1 through 5, I used any materials that I picked up off of the field. This is why my storage is filled with a bunch of fucking units. Because I farmed for them and I just picked them up off the battlefield and then tore around with it. Now, not everyone can do that. Not everyone has the time to farm, understandable. Just that if you really want to be budget friendly and just not spend as much, try to farm them. That's my best advice, but once again, some people may not like to farm. And that's understandable as well. But this is an MMORPG, there will be some farming. And with the Vi quest coming around the corner, that's going to be something that might challenge a good chunk of people maybe. Especially if they're not used to farming lengthy runs. You can do it in moderation. But it just depends on how you want to go all out. And then Levi says it's a dusk weapon on Ark's Visa phone. A dusk weapon. Wait, huh? Jesus, every time I stream, like, sometimes I just get like a hungry stomach. Jesus. Fuck. Damn. Shit. General Azeth, alright, you're done. And I need to just stare at this. Complete to daily order. Turn that in. I could turn in this desert exploration. And then pick up this. Already picked that up. Alright, that's good. Paulo. I'm gonna have to figure out which character has my units, and then I'll show you what my fixes are. Note that if you do go for all-arounders, it is expensive, costly. The only way you can avoid spending as much is if you know what you're doing, and then you have the materials you personally farm for, or there's just materials, items that you can get that doesn't have a bunch of RNG behind it. Now, why do I use all-rounder units? It's because, one, I can save my setup. If I have all-rounder units that everyone can use, then I don't need to worry about having all these different affixes. Now, you can have different affixes depending on X, Y, and Z. And it's your call to do that. For me personally, I'm okay with all-rounders just because I like to emphasize on all these stat multipliers and just have a fair balance and stuff. I don't want to be too much of a glass cannon unless I purposely make specific stuff for that. Or if I have a certain character that is technically a glass cannon. But yeah, I just share my units on all my characters and like that's it. I don't need to worry about unit fixes as much. I started to do this once I realized, one, I can go for these affixes, but that was back when I rejoined the game in 2019. And I just remembered, I need to figure out who has my piece. I think it's X. Ricky says, Atmorph, Levy, try check the SAS weapon. If it's the same S1 as Lightstream, then it's Dusk weapon. Wait, who the fuck has it? Is it you? Who has my unit piece? I need to figure out who has my unit piece. Someone has my unit piece, I just don't know. It could be... Could it be Jamie? It might be Jamie. Oh yeah, it's Jamie. I do need to work on these gun slashes though. Oh, Levy says, yeah, I said it was earlier, confirmed it. Oh, okay, gotcha. I went through all these guys, now I just need to... I think these characters did not do... I think New did. Did you do it? Did you do your dailies and weeklies? No. Oh, god damn it. How many characters did I have to go through? Alright, so you did your weeklies, but I got you to 10, so I had to do their dailies. Glaze is off topic. Hope you're doing well, Morph. Keep your head up and hope for good things ahead. Thanks for the good wishes, Glaze. I guess I need to make like a conclusion video or just like end of the year video for 2020. It's been shit. In all honesty, I did not like this year. I mean, I was able to get back into YouTube, start to pump out a good chunk of videos, spend some time away from doing security work. So it hasn't been that bad, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that COVID did that kind of cock-blocked me. What is this? This is Moon. I hate fucking episode 4 stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, I understand that during the moment in time, and some people actually genuinely like episode 4, oh god, that's fucking right words. That can go to hell. No, I'm not doing it. No, 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 I ain't doing that shit. Out of all the quests that I would try to spam, that's not one of them. Nope, I'm not doing that one. I hate that with a passion. Who the fuck created Vibos? But yeah, 2020 got me back into YouTube. I was able to do a bunch of things, meet some new people, just hang out a bit with my pals. Some subscribe to me. Thank you, whoever did such a thing. Fuck. Maybe I can see it in the replay. Maybe it shows up in the replay. Does it show up in the replay? Ricky's like, end of the year video, defeat 900. If I can get there. It's gonna take me a while to get to 999. Oh, Glaze. Thank you, Glaze, for subscribing. I might need to change that GIF. I need something cuter. I'm okay with Tanya, but a bit darkened than yeah, a bit dark. Paolo says, I've been playing the game for about 4 months from the moment I learned about fixes. All I wanted to do was a big 8-slot all-attack unit set with all these recipe affixes. I'll spend all my Meseta on it. Well, the affixes that I have, hopefully you don't need to spend as much, because I already made videos talking about how to get Guardian, so this is an all-rounder ability that might interest you. The only thing is, if you really want to capitalize on a certain attack and certain stats like HP attack, HP attack and or PP, this may not be the unit formula for you. But as you can see, I'll showcase at least the one that has the most right now, and it's this one. This is pretty much a 7-slot unit piece. It has Skydance Boom, Guardian Soul, Absolute Glare, Mana Rev. Yeah, that's 4. Mana Rev, Artifactor, Mark Angra, and Crack 5. Now, the problem that I have with this is that, one, I placed it on the Crass. Now, I did this intentionally in the past because I couldn't put Returner. And what I could do to finalize this is put a Grand ability on there, like Grand Stamina, or maybe... Nah, not Grand PP. Grand Stamina would be the best of both worlds because it gives HP and PP. But yeah, just shove that on and then I'm set. If I want to capitalize on an attack, I could put a Grand Power, Might, Position Shoot, what have you. Then these unit pieces, they can push a bit further. It's just that I need to get a Crash unit for this one. And then the same can be said with this one as well. But this one's my old one from episode 5. This one costs a good chunk of Meseta. In all honesty, I should have waited to make this sort of a fix, but I did it back then because it interests me and I wanted to do it. I did have several other units that were like this that had Astro Soul, Artifactor, and Mana Rev. I actually used them to create the Guardian Soul though. Just because I wasn't going to use them and I was just going to move on from those units from the live stream. It was a 12-star live stream too. But yeah, it's going to be easier for global to go for those affixes compared to like Japanese PSO2. Especially if you were playing in the beginning for global PSO2. If you've been on point with those mission badge, you can get a lot out of it. Especially with those pop items that can give you 100% guaranteed on Astro Soul, Artifactor, and or Mana Rev. Oh fuck, I can't use that. Where is it? 250 or 75. I do not have either one of the two. I do have a 150, Do you want to use it? Sure, why not? I'm not using it as much. I have too many of them. And with NGS that might be around the corner too, this isn't going to carry over. I might as well start burning them all. Wait, Paolo says, your videos were the ones I watched to learn about fixes. They helped a lot. I make sure to teach you guys stuff. Like, if I'm going to teach, I'm going to make sure I'm very thorough with it, where there's not going to be a lot of margin of errors. I'll cover it as much as I can. So once you understand the gist of it, it's going to be clockwork. It's going to be easy for you guys to be like, oh, okay, easy peasy, I can make this a fix. Now, some of them do take a while to break down and figure out, but I just give you the basic kit. When it comes to mastering something, or at least trying to get into something, you want to go over the basics. That's what my videos tend to do, go over the basics, because no one explained this shit to me. I had to figure this all out by toying around with a fixed sim. Now, there's only one other fixer that I might give a shout out to, because he does a bunch of funny videos talking about how to go about fixing, use memes and GIFs and stuff. He can do it in a visual way and in an entertaining, funny way. But other than that, with like some of these fixed videos, they don't really dive into like heavy percentage usage or like natural ways to try to get the percent to be at a high rate for a transfer. And not a lot of people emphasize on just the fact that you want to farm for these effects compared to buying them. There's the farming aspect, which can help you save money, which you don't need to spend as much, which then you can capitalize on so you can get a lot of money. But once again, this took me roughly around maybe a good few months actually to get into it. Then after I got used to it, it took me, well, I've been doing it for years. So it's just natural for me to do things compared to someone that just got into global, where it's like, this seems a bit complicated. If you're good in math and science, affixing is like that. And the reason why I like affixing, which I will make a separate video talking about it, is just because it takes away the RNG aspect. I played a good chunk of gacha games and MMORPG games where they make you farm so many fucking times, where if you get a weapon to drop, good on you. That might be the weapon you need. The problem is if it has the right stats. And I hate it when I get something I need, but I need to refarm it all over again because I don't have the right stats. That bugs the shit out of me. Affixing can tackle that issue if you know how to approach it and if you know how to make it as painless as possible. Masquerade says, hey there Masquerade. Masquerade says, quick question, is there a point to rushing to revelate weapons right now? Because we can't even get S5 augments easily without a weapon who can carry it for fodder on global. The thing about the revelate and the liberate weapons, their SAFs do give S5 abilities. Now, in terms of other S5 abilities, there's only a couple. I don't know what Global has in particular, but there's only a couple weapons that do give S5 abilities. Very unique S5 abilities that you might want to go for are like, if you're playing on the Japanese PSO2 for example, the Light Weaver, the endgame weapons, they do have certain S5 abilities that are only on their weapon series. For example, the Katana for the Light Weaver over here. It has a very, 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 very specific S5 ability I want to try out. And it gives you an S5 ability called Hengeki. Once again, apologies with the pronunciation. Edge boost counter power, successful braver counter increase, gear damage is boosted by 2%, katana only, this is a S5. Now, if I were to look at the S5 for Liberates, it's gonna have, well, if I look at the SAF for Liberate, it's gonna have, no, that's a potential. I don't want that. Let me go over here. Oh wait, shit, I lied. Okay, so it does have the same thing. My bad. I thought they were a bit different, but no. So pretty much the Revelate, Liberate S5 SAF is the same like the Light Weaver one. So yeah, that kind of dumps down the S5 abilities even further. I thought they were different. But yeah, pretty much the Liberates do come with the that's not Liberates. The Liberates do come with an S5. So if you're looking for something, you can talk about the Liberates. And then Paulo says, yeah, I played Maple Story 2 before PSO2. I was really burned out from the RNG. And then Glaze says, you ever played Grand Blue Fantasy? No, but I heard stories. Some of my pals, my close pals, they play it. I wanted to get into it, but at the same time I was like, if I don't have the one character that catch my interest, I might well. I don't need a fucking well. That has a lot of characters in that game. A lot of like good material waifus too. But yeah, like I played a good amount of gacha games like Epic 7, Fake Grand Order. Fake Grand Order isn't that bad, but it's more of a grind session overall, and you had to deal with RNG. Epic 7, that one I can easily point at one of the games that have that concept I was talking about with gear drop and having certain stats that I didn't like. If you didn't have the right percent stats that you're aiming for, then you gotta have to farm again and again until you get the right drop. I mean, once again, this can be found in other games as well. And some MMORPG games that I played, it's just that I hated some of their features and functions. And some of them you had to unlock later on, but that's if you got deep into the game. But that RNG aspects in terms of stats, along with the RNG on top of your weapon farming, I did not like that. Affixing can easily dumb that down. You have control over it. If you have control over certain things, it actually has... It's kind of good and bad. But it's more on the good side, because if you... An MMORPG or gacha game allows you to have some control, it has a fixed method, it's not going to be bad, because there's a fixed method. Like, free-to-play, friendly gacha games I can name, games that I played and I didn't even spend as much on them, would be like Azure Lane. That doesn't really force you to spend, or well, unless maybe there's a particular waifu you want. But yeah, Azure Lane is one of those free-to-play games that I did. Girls Frontline is another one. What else? Destiny's Child, that one is good in terms of animations and holy shit, the 3D-ness. But that's a questionable game to try to get into in terms of its style. But the animations, holy shit, once again, good. Very explicit. Try to play the one from Korea because they're not censored at all compared to Japanese and global. They do give a lot of free stuff though. Dragalia Lost is another one that's good in terms of free to play. And I'm just talking about all these things. Alright, let me catch up with chat since I went on that little tangent. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Aya and Atlas have the same SAF and SSA. The same can be said with the the Lightstream and the Lightweaver and Deliberate. I was gonna say, oh wait, we getting a new urgent quest tomorrow, right? On global, the space one forgot what it's called. It's called Armada. That's the one that should have been released during episode 6 release, in my opinion. But, you know, they already gave a lot of goodies for you guys in global. Especially in terms of the upgrades. And getting the 13-star units for Lightstream. It's a bit too early, but hey look, if it gets for you guys, go ahead. Power to global. Now the thing is, since you're able to go for, if you want unit recommendation, try to go for the Lightstream if possible. If you have the Officia, the Austere, you can use those as well. You just need to get the parts. The only question is, I don't know how easy it is for you guys to get a good chunk of 12-star units, which then you can desynth so you can get the mats. Try not to buy them, but you do you. If you want to buy them because you have the money to do so, you want to do it because it's the moment and it's that time, go ahead and do it. But personally for me, I would try to get those materials. I wouldn't buy them. Yeah, Armada of Demise. They might have the same name, they might name it differently over there in global. Not sure. Glaze says, my friend that put me on Grand Blue about 2 years ago, he laughs at me now because of it. Oh god. Yeah, I played so many gacha games. There's some gacha games I need to get back into. The new one that I'm actually trying out is actually Brave 9. That one's pretty friendly in terms of just getting in it and getting a bunch of free stuff. Haven't hit the point where you're not going to get a bunch of free stuff in the grind experience, but Brave 9's not that bad. It got auto function features that allow you to just leave the game as it is and you don't need to actually tamper around with it. Yeah, this is Rideroids. I'm not doing that. Fuck you. I'm ignoring this thing. Hate Rideroids. I really hate them. The moment I got onto those things, I just asked why. Why to Sega. I cursed the living shit out of them. Ricky's like 13-star unit live stream before Armada. Yeah, the thing is, some people are worried about prepping themselves for episode 6 content in Ultra Hard, but with this release, it's not as bad, especially with how you got a Twal, which, once again, is a really good subclass now. It's very tanky. You can just use that as your sub, especially if you level it. Then there's the fact that you guys got 13-star units, almost all of them, especially the Livestream. Livestream's pretty high up there along with the Affixing. Liberate, Revelate is also up there as well. They're the 3 13 stars you may want to go for, but once again, it depends on the materials as well. I think the easiest one is honestly the Livestream, just because in terms of the upgrade to, the 12-star to 13-star, you just need those stones compared to, like, trying to get the Affixing 12 stars into the 13-star where you have to get a bunch of materials, like the crystals and whatnot. And I don't know if my stream is lagging. If it is, I apologize. That means something is happening on my end. Ranon says, Ultimate Boosters is what's painful in Global right now. Easier to go for a live stream that doesn't require it. I think I just mentioned that, and I think a lot of people are mentioning that right now too. 2-star units are super cheap at the moment in Global due to the limited quests. They're around 20k. Damn. Yeah, take advantage of that. Seaby says, yo, last year was also depressing for my rows. They gave 200 free rows on a fest. I'm guessing that's in reference to Grand Blue. Oh yeah, they did mention, my pals did mention that huge roll, especially on the summer. And then Jerry says 13-star livestream unit and you're set with some cheap affixes. Pretty much, and if you use like a successor class, you're good, you're set in terms of damage and survivability. Well, if you do Phantom, questionable, but if you do a Twal with 13-star units, you're pretty much set in survivability. Vaj says, can you show me which affix augment pass you talk about we can buy with medals? Oh, alright. So that one, I do have a video talking about it, especially if you look at the videos and hints about Guardian Soul. But you guys have a mission batch shop. It has a bunch of old accessories that we have over here in the Japanese PSO2. Avoid buying those. Well, if you want to buy them, especially if you got the medals for it, then go ahead. But in my opinion, the main worth from this shop is these add abilities, because they are 100% guaranteed as long as you don't upslot. You pop these, you can pop them on whatever weapon in our unit. And these 3 are pretty much covering the 3 requirements you need to try to go for a Guardian Soul. The only one ability you're missing to try to go for a Guardian Soul is the Absolute Glare. They might add it later when NGS is around the corner. But yeah, that's the thing with these things. This is why I told some players over there in Global to save your medals, because you'll get this thing which will allow you to go for Guardian Soul easily. Now the only thing is, you cannot sell these pop items. You can put them on a weapon in a unit, then sell it through those means. However, you need to tamper around with that certain weapon in a unit piece. So if you want to try to get it to sell and persuade some people to buy it, it needs to be attractive. It needs to have other augments and affixes that might make them buy it. For example, if I were to get Astro Soul and Artifactor over here in the Japanese PSO2, since we have receptors, I would try to combine those two, and then I would put maybe a Crack 4 or a Returner 4 on there. Because if people were trying to go for a finalized Guardian Soul with Absolute Glare, Artifactor, and a Returner 5, then I already covered one of the material piece that they need. You just need to tamper around with the other ones. So, hopefully that answers your question, Vag. Vag. Wait, no, okay, you guys talking to each other. Then Crew was like, we don't have the capsules yet. Yeah, the thing is, don't spend the medals on anything. Well, in my opinion, don't spend them as much. And don't waste them as much. Save it for those pop items when they come. Massacre says, no, I believe it's only one last time I checked. Actually, wait, are you guys exchanging some stuff? Levy says, can you use more than one capsule during affixing? No. You had to pop one at a time. So when you do one affix session, you can only pop one of them. I can demonstrate that quick. What else? Livy, so you can't use an add ability with a grind capsule. No. Like, if you got like multiple... Let me just visually demonstrate this. Yeah, I would... Here's the thing about Doombreak. Don't get me wrong, if you got the piece, you want to use it, go ahead and do so. Especially if you farm for it, that means you save money. But I would... If you go for an all-rounder, or maybe let's just say you want a better affix ability that can give you a lot more, Crack 5 is doable, but there are certain conditions depending on how you approach it. Like, if you get to buy all these cracks, that will be costly, and I'll say avoid that. If you farm for it, if you do a bunch of ultra hard free fields, you have been spamming it left and right, and you're getting a bunch of these unit pieces, try to gamble and try to make your Crack 5. Just make sure you plan it out so you don't waste pieces, and you don't fuck up your formula. Yeah, Crack, well, on Globe I could see Crack being expensive on the market just because it's new, and some people may not be aware of its, or maybe some people are aware of its, what is it, value. Over here on the Japanese PS2, if I pull up Crack, it will be slightly expensive. Because even though it is common to try to get these through other means, other than ultra hard free field, it's still a popular ability because it's like a returner. It's just not a returner. Yes, you can keep these S-Class special abilities when you do the transfers. But let me pick up some stuff. So, someone mentioned Grands. I do have some Grands. So if I have like Grand Shoot, and then if I have... Let's put this add ability Reverie. And then Seaby says it's new right now, so not sure how many players are going to be willing to farm for it later on. Later on, there might be better drop rates. Not 100% sure on that. I don't know if Global will have the seasonal quests drop these cracks. You will eventually get episode 6 limited quests where the trigger can give cracks. You would want to keep those triggers and use those. But yeah, other than ultra hard and ultimate quests, I don't know where else cracks would drop. Alright, so to demonstrate quickly on these pop items, I might need to redo a video just covering all these points. But when it comes to these pop items, you can see that I can select one of these two. I can go for Grand S, which is Grand Shoot. Would be Grand Precision over there in Japanese. I mean, Global PSO2. And then there's Reverie Catalyst. Now, this is 100% guaranteed that I can get a Reverie Catalyst on my piece, as long as I do not upslot. The moment you upslot, that fucks the percent. So you want to do it at the ideal number. If you want to go for an 8 slot, work with an 8 slot, get it to the 8 slot first. That's going to be a pain in the butt to get to an 8 slot, but that's the thing. You want to keep these at the certain slot number you want to work with. But as you can see, I can only use one pop item. So if I wanted to use both of these, I would have to plan this accordingly. I had to be really smart about this. Now, since here's the thing. This is a Reverie Catalyst. The point of you getting a Reverie Catalyst is so you can try to make Mana Reverie. You want to make sure that this is used properly and correctly. If you misuse this, you might screw yourself over. Because the only way to once you pop this thing, it's 100% when you do the popping action, when you put it onto something. But after that, when you finalize this piece, and you try to get it to transfer over, it's not going to be 100% anymore. It's going to be a natural catalyst. And the only way to transfer a catalyst is if you have... I think the Reverie Catalyst allows you to transfer if you have multiple copies of it. And then the other item to try to get it to move over is a Receptor Catalyst. There is a Receptor Catalyst. That will transfer it to 100%, but those Receptor Catalysts are a tad expensive. I think there's a Receptor Catalyst. Let me make sure. PSO2 Sim. Let me make sure that I am right with Receptor Catalyst. Alright, let me mix this up and go with Adrenaline now. Wait, wasn't there a Receptor Catalyst? Weird. I thought that was a Receptor Catalyst. Where the fuck are you? Oh, Catalyst Receptor. Yeah, Catalyst Receptor is a thing. But yeah, you need to make sure that you don't pop a lot of good abilities. Like, if you decide to pop the Grand Chute and put it on a unit piece, just understand that when you do that, that Grand Chute cannot be transferred. If you have multiple pieces you need to pop, you need to make sure that, 1, can you transfer this? Can you manipulate it? 2, how am I doing this exactly? What am I trying to do in the overall end game? Or the end goal? And some other things. Yeah, it stacks. This is why, when it comes to returners, a lot of people fucking hated them. Just because the only way to get returners in the past before this new Extreme Quest that they released over here in the Japanese PSO2, to get returners, you had to do abduction. You needed a lot of those. And if you didn't want to farm abduction, guess what? The only other way to try to get returners is to buy them. Now, the price might be stupidly high still because people didn't change them. Let's see. It's a bit lower, but in all honesty, farm Extreme Quest over in the Japanese PSO2 and if you're playing on global, just wait for that certain Extreme Quest for... Well, I love how they just... What the fuck did they do to Matoi's face? But yeah, pretty much don't buy them because do 36 times 1 mil. That's 36 fucking mil. Do you really want to spend that much? I know that over there in the global PSO2 during Affix weeks, especially from episode 3 to 4 and then 4 to 5, they were selling these damn returners with Astroso and FF Factors at dummy prices where I was like, please, no, don't need to spend that much, guys. Why? Why? Now, some people capitalize on that, but, you know. I told anyone who asked me advice about fixing and stuff, don't buy them. Because it will most likely be easier to farm for later. Alright, let me... I am going through these characters really fucking slow. I need to try to speed this up, because I still need to do this damn thing here. I still got 4 more levels. Alright, some of you guys were answering some of the stuff that I didn't attend to. So Vag says, wait, crack 1 on unit have the same price at 3 slot and 7 slot in global? I guess? In all honesty, if they... Well, the thing about like lower grades at high ability numbers or slot numbers, it's a bit tricky to put them in a certain way. Like, you could increase the value of them. It's just that would someone actually buy it? Why would they want to buy like a 7 slot crack 1 when they still need to get it to a crack 5? So why not spend as much and try to slowly build their way up to the crack 5? So it depends on how you think about it and the different approach. Now, if people weren't paying attention to the market, or people didn't realize how some people could abuse it and exploit the difference here and there, they could make a profit off of it. Let's see. This character did... So she's the only one I think that did not do her weeklies, or I didn't turn it in. And I think I marked everyone on this list. Oh, I forgot to mark some people off of this list. So that's a 4. I know I went on X and I checked her out. DBS. Let me check him out later. Lauren, I was on her earlier. Why did I not mark this down? I was on Pandora. I know I was on Pandora. Undead Girl, I do need to check. Death Heart. I was on Death Heart. Yeah. So, Paolo says, so I should aim to make a base with Guardian, so Absolute Glare, Crack 5, Returner 5, and then transfer with a capsule until I get everything. Yes. Yes. I'll make a video trying to explain a bit further about the process, especially if you're trying to aim for an 8 slot. There's a lot of indirect manipulations and you toying around with other unit pieces to slowly get to that 8 slot. I need to do this. I'm not trying to get the gold key for this character, so I don't need to do dailies. Let us go to time attacks. And then Ricky says crack 5 are around 20% base with 2 crack 4s. You can make it 10% by making 3 crack 5s, which is 3 times the cost. Yeah, that's the thing though with the crack 5s. There will be situations where you might need to do it, especially if you want to try to maximize your percent chance. I would just gamble, especially if I have ways to protect myself. And if I'm gambling with other things too, might as well go nuts with it. Jerry says, I hate affixing and I understand it though through your videos, but man, does it still suck. It does. I mean, if you weren't going for really hard abilities, if you're going like simple abilities, you can always get 100% guarantee. As long as it's not at a stupid number in terms of slots. Like if it's an 8 slot, it's gonna be difficult. You gotta have to do a lot of manipulation. Actually, that's just the main issue right there. Just manipulating a lot of stuff. It doesn't come naturally. And some people may not want to think too much about it. Once again, I feel like affixing is math and formulas, aka science. Once you understand the gist of it, it's just that you need to figure out how to put it together. If you were going for something really easy, then it shouldn't be as bad. But if you were going for something like Guardian Soul, SF Factor, Returner 5, Crack 5, that one's not as bad, but let's say you're trying to do it in one go. Have 8 abilities instead. Well, that's a bit too much. Let's say you want to try to do a 6 slot affix with Guardian Soul with certain abilities like Guardian Soul, SF Factor, Absolute Glare, Crack 5, Returner 5, and maybe a Mana Rev. That's a lot of manipulation right there because you're trying to get all 6 of these in one go. That can be a pain in the ass compared to like working with 4 abilities in themselves. Like the thing is, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to go around this map. Jerry's like, yeah, that's why I'm trying to stick with 5 slot 6 slot instead of 7 slot on NA. Those are easy now. 5 slot 6 slots. Going for a 7 slot, yeah, that's kind of a headache, especially when you need to figure out what you need specifically in terms of augments and abilities. Why the fuck can I not get it? Do I really have to shoot that thing? I gotta shoot that thing, don't I? There's a switch. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Am I doing time attacks? What am I doing? Is this a time attack or an advanced quest? Oh fuck, this is a time attack. What the fuck am I doing? Get me out of here. I was like, wait a second. This reminds me of a time attack map. Lilliput, which I hate and despise. Paolo says, yeah, 4 slot is the magic number since we can get these insurances for about 5 mil each, so we can gamble on only lose 5 mil if it goes wrong. Yeah, that's why I started to advocate with the 4 slot text and just drop indirect hints talking about the recycle shop badges. Now, most likely it will jump in price when Global starts to get a lot of the stuff that Japan has. Especially when it comes to people trying to go for Guardian. So they'll realize that they need those 4 slot protects, and that's the only protect that you can get as a free-to-play. But I mean, you can also go for Stargent scratches as well, especially in terms of support items. The problem is the... no, I don't want to do that one. I want to do some other one. I don't need to farm for Bow, so I need to do something with B or A. Yeah, pretty much. Once again, if you really don't want to do all the headache and breakdown for trying to go for a Guardian Soul with other abilities, I do have videos talking about it. And once again, I feel like it's a bit smart on Sega not to really advocate as much and try to speed through a good chunk of the content, because that means you guys don't need to worry about doing serious augments and ability fixes. Now, if people wanted to... Oh wow, that's a fucking clone. If people wanted to do it during that moment in time, sure, but for those who really want to save their money and like not worry about a lot of the technical stuff, I would say, you know, don't worry about it till, well, you guys are already past episode 5 going into 6, until the end game stuff pops up, and then that's when you want to try to finalize everything and be a bit serious. And not only that, PSO2 it's a relaxed game. Like, you can beat a lot of the content without having that good or godlike affixes augments. They're not everything. Skills are a big thing, and just having the experience and understanding what you need to do. Like, Japanese vets, they can be really casual about it now compared to back then when stuff was a bit stern. McGill says, do you recommend making a 7 slot or 8 slot Liberate Rod for Phantom? 7 slot. If there's no boost week, don't try to push for an 8 slot just because it's going to be a hell to get to an 8 slot. If you don't mind gambling and pushing for it, then go ahead and do so. But if you really want to save your Meseta and not worry as much and have a headache from gambling, go with the 7 slot. You could definitely do that without a boost week as well. Oh, why is that number all the way down there? Fudge says, Ricky, yeah, this is the easiest. Yeah, if you guys really want to go for that Guardian Cell, that formula Ricky talked about, that's the best way to try to get the abilities that you can't get through pop items. That's a guaranteed right there, and it becomes an all-rounder. Larry says, could even get my Ray weapons to 8 slots during boost week. Kept dropping to 6 slots. Yeah, Ray weapons. If you really, I would say, don't try to push them to 8 slots anymore, because of the Rainbow Keys. Rainbow Keys now drop Union weapons, and there's a chance that you can get them at an 8 slot. That's why some people sold off their Rays and Union weapons that were at 8 slot during the last affix week, because they were going to be a bit easier to farm for. Or get as a natural drop, which then, you know, decrease the value in terms of the market. I tried to do that like before they released that in Rainbow Keys. I hated it. It annoyed the living shit out of me. Because the Ray weapons, they don't have safeguards. They don't have S-class abilities. Meaning that all of the slots that you are gambling to try to get to an A slot is a gamble. You cannot get 100% unless you use a lot of good success boosters, which you don't really want to use because it's a fodder piece. The point of the fodder piece is to get there without spending good stuff on it. And then Paolo says, PS2 is actually too easy, at least in global. The only challenge for me is making a godlike unit set, even though we don't need it to clear anything in-game and throw at us. Pretty much. Like, some of you guys sped through some of the actual hard content, and well... Yeah, it's not that hard over in global. Because some of the stuff that we did, like Mining Defense 3 and 4 were pretty fucking hard back then. And it wasn't hard for you guys because you guys had the new type variants. And we didn't have new type variants when the Mining Defense 3 and 4 were out over here in the Japanese PSO2. So you guys breezed through it a lot easy. Yeah, it was easier on global compared to Japanese PSO2. However, in terms of organization and understanding what to do for mining defense, that is there's a glaring difference because you guys didn't really spam as much. Now, some of you guys hate it, but once again, they might carry that same formula to other quests in the future. And then there's also NGS. They might do that same stuff in terms of mining defense. So you would want to know the formula and tricks and breakdown on how to do mining defense, just in case. I'm sick of them. And I've done too many of them in the past, but hey, look, I got the breakdown to how you would want to approach them. Yeah, the thing about those transfer passes, you'll get a good chunk of titles eventually over there in global where you can get them. Right now, if they have the same titles, if you get 10 of your classes to level 95, you should be able to get 40 ability transfer passes. If they kept that same title and if it's actually available over there in global. Oh god damn, this character also has I had to do her dailies. They're done with their weeklies, but I need to get the dailies for their keys. And I realize I should release that video. Well, I'll do it like by tonight. Or maybe before I go and eat. Alright, so get that. Yeah, this was before Rainbow Kids were available. I hate toying around with rays. I understood their importance, is just that getting it to an 8 slot was a pain in my ass. I just hated them. I wanted to destroy them. And then the moment they released rainbows, I was like, thank god I don't need to work with ray weapons in terms of trying to push it to an 8 slot. I could just get it as a natural drop, or get the chance of getting it as a natural drop. Excuse me. Vaj says, same with me, my ray dropped 7 times from... What? From the 7 slot to 3 slot to 4 slot right now, you can have the Ray 8 slot for around 100k in the shop. Oh, okay, so it's pretty cheap over there. I gave enough pass to do it on 3 unit and we missed the mission badge for the pop affix. 2, that is 360 men. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, global, they've been stacking up on those badges, so they have pop items, but in terms of ability transfer passes, global doesn't have an edge in that. Japan has an edge in that. For now. Global will, once again, get all these different methods, and as you get more rainbow keys, you'll get more passes as well you can use. Oh, pop item, pop item, pop item. I need a pop item. Yeah, you... Yeah, you don't need... Well, it depends on your approach, because if you really want to be safe about it and you didn't really farm as much, you can use those badges to get those 3 items, which then you can use for Guardian Soul. However, if you have been farming, like I suggest to a good chunk of people, then you have a good chunk of materials, which then you can make these pieces, which then you can make for a Guardian Soul. And at the very least, you don't need to spend a good chunk of your metals to try to get these pop items, because if you're trying to do this for all 3 of your units, do 360 times 3. That's a lot of medals you need. Do you really have that many medals? This is why I also talk about the, what is it, the other pop items. Like, in our mission pass over here in the Japanese PSO2, we have these pop items. These abilities that can give you pretty much either an Ether Factor or a Mana Rev materials, so you can get a Reverie Catalyst pop item at 100% guaranteed, or you can go for the Ether Factor. Or, well, Ether Soul, then Factor Catalyst. And I still... Well, yeah, that's the only one piece I had to make. I just need to make a unit piece now with Guardian Soul, then I'm done. Or... Actually, I'm not done, because they get to release a certain item after Japanese PS2 maintenance, and when we get that Sword Art Online collab, that new mission pass is going to have something that's going to get... gonna give me another Light Weaver. Ricky says 360 mission badge just to make Guardian Soul. You still need 240 mission badge for the Ether Factor. And yeah, so the thing is, you need finalized versions when it comes to you trying to go for Guardian Soul. So you need in your formula Astral Soul, Ether Factor, Mana Rev, and Absolute Glare. When you do this combination, you're technically getting rid of all 4 of these abilities, finalized abilities, so you can get Guardian Soul. But the problem with Guardian Soul, you're gambling, because that thing is not at 100%. It's at a 10%. So, once you do that, guess what? You actually lose the Ether Factor and the Mana Rev, along with... Well, you don't really need to worry about Astral Soul, just because Guardian Soul, Astral Soul cannot be mixed together. You can only choose one Soul type. And then there's Absolute Glare, it's gonna disappear. So you gotta have to remake them, or you have to find a way to get them to transfer as well. Which is why a Factor Receptor can easily keep the Ether Factor, which will save you badges, so you don't need to pop Ether Factor pop item. You'll get it eventually, PK, don't worry. You'll get it eventually, but that's what they decided to give us during their introduction of Mission Pass over here for the Japanese PS2. They just amped it up greatly. We already hit like in-game content by the time they release it. Now, the problem, once again, I already gave my opinions about Global, Mission Pass, and stuff. But the thing that I have an issue with Global is that they mix in old AC scratches and stuff. I get why they do that, and it does allow people, especially with those who hate RNG and doing a gacha system to try to get some stuff, a concrete, safe method to get them. But they're backtracking, they're not going forward, and they don't have a bunch of the stuff that we're currently getting in our mission. Or, yeah, in our mission pass. For example, some of these camos are unique. Like this bear camo, Akuma Katana. Akuma fucking Katana. Yeah, that's rare. Along with, like, different variants of stuff that you wouldn't be able to get. I'm surprised they actually have this thing over here. Because the Black Knight suit is in reference to the... It looks like Apprentice's, It looks like Apprentice's, a male version of Apprentice's suit. Might be wrong. But yeah, they just got, like, different variants of stuff that's already in-game that you could try to get with different currencies. Just that it's a different color variation. And then there's a lot of stuff for end-game stuff, like these fragments and then the grain crystals. So you guys will get this eventually, don't worry. It's just that I don't think you guys will get the very specific costumes we are getting along with the camos because of the method that they're doing over there. Livy says he doesn't like RNGs, tries to make Guardian Soul, does not... Alright, so here's the thing. Guardian Soul, if I do not have any protection, I would never fucking do. I have protections. Technically, yes, I'm doing RNG to try to gamble it, but there's a safety net. This allows me to keep the materials, which allows me to gamble again. But I do not risk and delete the materials. So, that's why I'm okay with working with Guardian Soul if I have those protections. Now, if I don't have them, I'm not fucking dealing with that shit. No way in hell. Nuh-uh. I would have never went for Guardian Soul if it was that atrocious. Unless I was, like, daring myself to do it. Which, there might be a chance that I would have done it. Maybe. Just for shits and giggles, but then I'll cry if it fails miserably. But I don't call it utter complete RNG if there's a way to safeguard it. Yes, you are dealing with a stupid 10% number, but if you can safeguard all the materials and gamble it again, it's not as bad. Now, if it's complete RNG, I mean, it's like you have no safety net and you're just fucking gambling. And that can be a pain in the butt. Like trying to get a 7 slot to an 8 slot. Yeah, that's gambling. Yeah, it's not a painful gamble, but it's a fucking gamble that I do not like. Alright, so I did this thing. Did I collect my... Okay, I didn't collect this. I need to collect that. Ricky says, I don't recommend getting the Ether Factor or Mana Rev on the 4 slot unit though. You want to get something that can... Yeah. So that's another tip. You want something that cannot be popped. So if you want to finalize... let's say you want to all-round to 8 slots. The best thing is to get those abilities that you cannot easily slap on. There's pop items for Astral Soul, Mana Rev, Ether Factor. The big two are Ether Factor and Mana Rev. You don't want to put those on the original 4 abilities. You want Crack 5, Eterna 5, Absolute Glare, then Guardian Soul. You can worry about Astral Soul, I mean, no, not that. Ether Factor, Mana Rev later with those pop items. And then you can just add 2 more abilities like a Mark and a Grain. Ultimately, it depends on how you want to do it. It depends on the various factors and conditions. But if you really want to just make it workable and then work on it later so you can get to 8 slots as well, the thing Ricky is pointing out is the go-to. And a good chunk of people can vouch for that as well. Me included. Bana. I'm surprised like Azure Lane has like really upbeat music. Or OSTs. Undergirl, alright, so I already checked her off. Tira says, we don't have mark caps for units yet. It's making me scared of the formula. It's not that bad. Once again, if you don't want to work with it, or deal with breaking down the actual formula in itself, I do have videos already talking about Guardian Soul and how to make it, how to approach it. The only thing is you want to try to farm for it. If you really want to be cheap about going for this affix, you need to farm for them. You need to know how to get them. The mark abilities, they're expensive, but just having a 6 slot with those abilities, well, what is it? Guardian Soul, Absolute Glare, Ether Factor, Mana Rev, Crack 5, Returner 5. They're all farmable, so it's not as bad. But you need to know what to farm for, how to farm for them, and just pray to the RNG gods that you get them. And when you gamble and affix, you know, pray that it works so you don't need to backtrack and do it all over again. Yeah, so I do have my own rifle here. It's a Liberate rifle. I put double the lifesteal. I would say don't do this, but I did it for shits and giggles. Just because I wanted to make sure that if I got hits, I can heal myself. But yeah, I got Vampiric Strike on this one, Mysterious Purpose, and all these abilities that I have on here, it's not that expensive. I actually, other than Metra Glare and the Gray Shoot, like, everything else was like SAFs. I used the dim weapons to get the SAF for Shoot 6. Actually, I think I had to toy around with Apprentice. I don't think there's an SAF for Apprentice. Yeah, I toyed around with Apprentice and Metra. Had to manipulate the fodder pieces, but in the end, I was able to get this easily without spending as much. I think it only cost me maybe 2 mil, 3 mil in total, especially since I had some of the pieces in my storage. But this is at an 8 star. That is going to be an issue in itself. So if you have a Liberate, try to push it to a 7, just stay at a 7. Unless you want to get it to an 8. Yeah, you really don't need to have well, a mark does give you a way to fill up the 1 ability slot to go from 7 slot to an 8 slot in terms of pop items. But do you really need it? No, you can work once again with like a 6 slot, 7 slot all-rounder. I really wish they have a grand all attack ability. That would be nice. But of course they don't. 50%. I love how it's taking me a while. How long is this stream? This stream been going on for a while. How long is a while? That is a good question, me. Where is my number thingy-my-bobber? No, you are the beta stuff. I do not need you. Hello! Oh, I'm not even talking about the NGS beta sign-up stuff. If you do have questions about that, just, once again, just shoot it in the chat, or you can look in the description to see more details about how to sign up. Doing the missions. Ricky says, I made a 270 attack livery weapon when it first came out. Nice. What is mine? I don't think mine's at 270. It's not even at 200. I made it cheap. Yeah, I made it super cheap. It gives at least 165, so it went above the 150 threshold. And then Ricky's like, Guardian Soul, Returner 5, Crack 5, Absolute Glare, Mana Rev, Factor, Grand, and then SSA. Oh yeah, I forgot SSA are a thing. Oh yeah, it is a thing. Fuck. Yeah, that's how you can get to an 8 slot. Huh. Huh. Yeah, okay. I forgot S-class abilities were a thing on units. Yeah, that's the way to get to an 8 slot. I forgot S-class abilities. Why the fuck did I forget S-class abilities? Because I barely talk about unit S-class abilities. It's more of the weapons that... I mean, unit S-class abilities have their own right. Like, especially Skydance Boom, that's pretty good. However, I just don't capitalize a lot and talk much about those S-class. Because pretty much it's kind of a niche thing. Yeah, very specific thing depending on what's your playstyle and what you need. Because if you weren't trying to emphasize on something, you could just go with some basic ones like an attack up 2 or HP up 2 or maybe an S attack 2, R attack 2. But then there's like very specific ones like maybe you're doing fighter main and you're using limit break, you want the over limits, whatever it's called. That's an S6 or S7. Damn, it is? Shit. Rainbow skill is pretty good too. Rainbow. As in the weapon abilities of a rainbow? I haven't really toyed around with the rainbow stuff. Or S-class abilities. Yeah, white skill should give you Dex, if I'm right. Actually, I have it. Why am I guessing when I can just look into it? Okay, I don't have it. Where are you? I know you're somewhere, unless you're on my other character. You're on my other character. Shit. Alright. S7 Rainbow skill gives 30 crit rate. Oh, huh. I don't remember hearing about that ability. That sounds new to me. Where I'm putting you. Okay, yeah, that one, pedo, what is it, Gleam Rainbow, I think that's good because it complements the Red Flash pedo. Oh, this is named differently in Global. Yeah, Wire Skill should be out over there in Global. Some people mentioned how you can farm it in Piper Disarmy, along with Attack Up too. Oh yeah, I do need to change this guy because I think he has an outfit that I need to milk Star Gems off of. Where are you? Do I not have any outfits? Okay, there's one. Let me milk that one. I do need to collect these before I forget. Alright, this one, swap. I think I already got all the stuff I need. Deathlock Shadow, Martinary. Rika says, why skill drop from Piper, so you should be able to get it in Global now. Rainbow skill drop from Step 31-35 boss, Divide. Okay, maybe that's why I don't know much about it, because haven't spammed those Divide quest stages. Glaze like, I think Rainbow will only drop from Divide. Okay. Gotcha. I've never seen that ability, that's why it was like foreign to me. Now I think Shiva, I should be done with checking all my stuff. Oh, what the? Wait. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with going through all these characters and getting their stuff. Now the question is, did I pick up all the Balvados orders I need? Nope. I'm gonna... I don't want to game on that. I need to make sure that Deflect Shadow actually took those client orders. Then I should be on Zillion, and I think that's where I was good in terms of keeping up with my stuff. I just need to check. And then with that out of the way, I would need to do my tier missions, and then I will most likely end the stream by then. So let me check the Black Shadow. Let me see. Did I get the Balvados? Yes, I do. So just a heads up to anyone playing on the Japanese PS2, we're about to go into maintenance in rough around... Let's get a hit 6 in 3 hours and 15 minutes. You want to make sure you do the client orders from the NPCs in the lobby. You want to make sure you do your battle pass, your mission pass. You would need to... What else? I think that's the main ones. Also pick up the Balvados order. Finish up your team missions if you haven't. Let me check Avalon and make sure that she picked up the Balvados orders. I think she did. Yes, she did. So the last character that I'm gonna stay on would be Zell. Because I need to kill stuff now. A lot of stuff. Ten says, I'm home being super lazy and don't even feel like turning on my computer. It's all good, Ten. Sometimes you just want to rest. Especially after work and all that. So I'm gonna go out with Zillion. I'm just gonna be trying to finish these damn tier missions. And I think I can only get maybe 2 to 3 levels in before I'm stuck. I can't finish this one. Kinda sucks, because I need to spam 10 of them. I wasn't on point with it. Oh, there's my timer on how long I've been streaming. 3 hours and 45 fucking minutes. So I'm gonna have to do that, oh yeah, storage. Right, that is something I have to do. Tier missions. So, I need to hit enemies with a weak point. I need to defeat 300 Oceanids. I need to kill Lumimex. The problem with Lumimex, I cannot kill them in an easy, normal stage. So, I might need to do divides. Thinking about it, I could try to do this with my Phantom. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of divides. I'm a solo divides. Now, this is soloable. Soloable, heh. Depends on what stage you go for. Oh shit. Do I really want... No, I don't think I can... Could I do 3135? Okay, so Tin says or story or UQ ship. I guess I could give UQ a shot. Yeah, why not? I haven't really fleshed this quest out as much. You guys will get this eventually over there in Global. I'm not in episode 6. Alright, you know what? Divides then. I would rather do divides, because it might also give me the other things I need to kill. Alright, so this is going to be a challenge, because 1, this is higher stages. 2, I might get raped. But with Divide Quest, this is going to be the next content for you guys over there in Global. And know that you will be farming this a lot more in terms of endgame. Now, I just remembered I don't have a 250 on me, so if I get some good drops, so be it. If not, then so be it as well. I'm just going to let RNG do its thing, get a drink. The 7k one, I'm going to feed this mag. Honestly, I don't really care. Oh, it's sad that I say I don't care, but I barely use the damn mag. So, oh god. Let's go with this one, to collecting the refilled stuff. Polly says, do it for the fans. Go full life route. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I think I would enjoy the fight with Shiva though. I'm looking forward to that 1v1 with Shiva. Even though I don't think I can kill her, it's gonna be an enjoyable fight. I'm gonna have fun with it. Yeah, but the thing is with Divide Quest, it will scale to you. The only thing is you gotta make sure you're able to do solo stuff. Who the f... Oh, I hate these things. Why? Oh god. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. I don't think I'll be getting a good grade from this. I hate these guys. The thing I have with those... Hold up. Is this okay song? Yeah, it is. Let me just swap it. Oh yeah, the counter. That's gonna be fun. Now, the problem I have with this is that it's gonna be hard for me to kind of micromanage this. There is a trick to it, but you need to understand the mobs and understand who's gonna hit the damn tower a lot more. And I'm running across the goddamn map to try to get to this fucking... What is this color? Green? Oh fuck, I hit a dead end. Shit. Now, from the looks of it, the mobs aren't as bad. I just need to see what they are and who it is. I'm surprised Orange doesn't have a bunch of fucking mobs. I could just piss them off a bit. You might be a threat. Alright, I'm not gonna kill all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore them. I was taking my sweet ass time. Now that's a problem. That is a problem. There's too many of them. Actually, no, it's only 2 towers. Okay, that's not as bad. Okay, there's only 1 in this one. I don't need to worry about that. I do want to keep tabs on the other one. Okay, it's a boss, and it's this guy, and it's that guy. Alright, killed you. Shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to an A rank. No, there's no way I can get an A rank. Might have wanted to fight against Masquerade compared to this. Oh god, they are hurting it a lot. So they don't really destroy the towers, it's just that depending on... Oh god, I hate that ring. Fuck you. It's just that with this particular... What is it called? What is it called? There's a certain name for this. Replenish the energy pods. That's not it. That's the emergency trial name. With this particular stage, you just need to make sure that you kill the enemies that have high DPS if you were soloing this, and then collect the crystals. But honestly, I was like spread out, and I wasn't doing that as much. And I don't... Did I even get a life from failing? No, okay, so if you also have a bad rank, you're not going to get as much. So for this, I would want to try to get an S rank. And to get an S rank, you can either collect these things or find the particular mob boss in the area. Hopefully it has the blue light to it. If it does not, then I will need to kill a good chunk of mobs and collect a bunch of stuff. Let me swap. Surprised you're not dead yet. Come on, die. Oh shit, they hurt. Ow. 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 Okay. 3135 is a bit too much for me. So, yeah, that's the highest stage. I don't think Global will get 231, 235. I'll be surprised if they do. Just note that even if you have the best fixes and weapon gear and stuff, they can hurt you. Just because you're playing at the highest stage. So I'm gonna have to tone this down. I might want to do... Let's try this. 10 to... no, 11 to 15. Yeah, high HP and damage. There's also some effects that you may want to keep tabs on in terms of the stages that you're going for. So you got the boss one, you got the kill all the mobs one, you got the tower defense one, then you got the collecting one. So as you can see before... Oh god, this is fighting against Massacre. I think I could do this one. Yeah, I have some 5 HP. So you got the left and the right. Usually, when it comes to selecting one of them, they can also give you certain points. Now, I'm not trying to get points. Actually, I could do that one. I'm gonna go to the left one. Now, you also want to pay attention to the surprise effects, because that might help you, or it might annoy you. Because over here, it says that enemy attacks are going to get a 10% boost to them. But you are getting a plus 60 player PP, and then a recovery HP 30%. This is the, what is it? The free-for-all. You kill everything. You want to try to kill everything. There's going to be roughly around 100 mobs. It's mixed in with like mini bosses as well. And you want to try to get an A or S rank. Preferably S rank. This is when they introduce that bomb concept, which you guys see in, what is it? In the Rainbow Keys. I could have went that route, but at this, I think I'm okay with getting a bit of points. So I can get some ultimate boosters and stuff. Alright, so kill all of them, and then sometimes when it comes to killing these mobs, you can just stay in place. Like, over here, you kill one of these mobs with a bomb explosives, it's gonna go around in a circle, you don't need to move. Until it's done, and then you need to actually kill certain mobs. So that's done. Always make sure that you get the mobs that don't have a bomb towards the one that has a bomb, because if you don't do that, like this one for example, this one doesn't have a bomb. What I want to do is kite them, lure them to the ones with bombs. So to complete this quickly and kill that boss easily, it's done. Like, kill the ones with the bombs, set it off, boom, everything goes boom. Everything goes bye-bye. Now, some of them, yeah, you might leave them... Some of them might be able to escape the bomb radius. That might be an issue, especially when you go at higher difficulties, when they have a lot of HP and attack. And when you're trying to complete this as quickly as possible. So you do that, it's dead. Let's see, what are my actual tier missions? It's to Lumimex, Oceanids, and Carnites. I could easily do free fields for those ones. 300 is stupidly big. Since it's I finally ordered the ATB HDD and I'll be getting it sometime tomorrow. Nice. And then you fight against this thing. This is Vlog. He will have a glare that you will need for, what is it? Glare catalysts? But he drops them commonly here and there. He's not as bad to try to farm for his glare. Fuck. I don't know why. I always have a problem fighting against this guy with Phantom Rifle. There we go. He's dead. And then once you complete that, you get your rank. If you didn't complete it on time, once it hits 0, that pretty much concludes the session. So you get whatever grade. And then when you do this, you pop it, and then you can get some stuff. What did I get from those units? So I got, like, the Vlog Glare, as you can see. One of them doesn't have it. This 3-slot has it. I'm gonna keep it, so I can gamble and try to make glare catalysts. Oh god, why? Oh god. Oh god, it's this fucking train. It's this motherfucking train. I don't know if I'm okay with them or I hate them. I have mixed feelings with them. Yeah, that's how you get the glare catalyst, if anyone was wondering. Oh yeah, I'm gonna... Here's the thing about the boss fights. You will see mobs pop up. You want to kill these mobs because they do give you a slight boost in your damage. And then when you see more of them pop up as you continue to fight against the boss, there's gonna be more of the, more mobs. Since my question is, why does it have so much HP? What do you mean? Oh, the train? I have no clue. Does it have a lot of HP? I don't know the actual stat numbers for these mobs. Or bosses and stuff. 2 more helicopters popped in. Wrong move. I didn't want that one. Pop, 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 pop. I missed. Can you just die for me? Thank you. I will want you to die, train. Alright, this is gonna die when I pop it. Pop it. Dead. Suru says, how to unlock the true ending in episode 6? I cannot explain that, and I'm gonna avoid looking at chat. So if someone wants to reveal that, they can, and I will not spoil myself. What do I want to do? Points. Let's go with points. Because because DPS scales with the number of people doing solo gives you 2 times the boost, and in boss stage you gain a stupid amount of damage from killing enemies, and I just almost died from that. Let me fix that. Michael says, I learned a lot from your fixing videos. Thanks a bunch. No problem. As long as you guys can use that to your advantage and not spend as much. Don't be like some people. And also, it's just like something you can easily grasp once you get the gist of it. Use it to your advantage. Cruz says, what's the nature of the weapon camo, the rifle one? Wait, what? The rifle one? What are you talking about? The one that I'm using right now is actually a stealth camo. Stealth weapon. Oi, you motherfuckers. Actually, I should shoot at this one. No. Okay, so as you can see, yeah, that's where you don't want the bomb to blow up at. It did not blow up with this guy. I still got one that I had one. Now I had to kill this guy physically. You're gonna die a horrible death. Could have just like been a good boy and die like naturally, but no, I gotta have to kill you like using all those fancy techniques. Oh, you're the one with the bomb. Now it's gonna go outwards and kill those that don't have the bomb. Oh, that's not a weapon camo. That's the accessory. I'm using a weapon stealth camo, which you don't see the weapon. So if I took this off, you can see that now I have it. But with the weapon camo with the stealth one, guess what? You don't see it. And then you think that I'm using the flames, but no, it's not. It's just an accessory. Who has the bomb? You guys have the bomb. Hi there. That was bad. That was a bad move of mine. Cause now I don't have the bomb to instantly kill this guy. Then again, I'm trying to kill mobs more than anything. Anime Watcher says, why do you keep weapon swapping? You mean the shift button? Or like the palettes I'm going through? Because I cycled through the, what, all 4 of these? And I like using almost all of them. I also have 2-click, not a 3-click. 3 clicks, you will be able to have like, I think, 3 photon arts. But for me, I'm stuck with 2, and I have the rifle action in the other slot. And then Michael says, best of luck to you streaming, off to prep for more Guardian in Guardian Soul Fodder. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Michael. I'll see you around. Just killing a bunch of Lumamechs, and then also killing a bunch of stuff so I can try to complete these tier missions. How many more do I have to kill? Kill 100, I still need to kill more of these. Once I kill enough Lumamechs, I am most likely gonna... Oh wow, I did not get S rank. RIP. Search and destroy or depth? Well, I would go for the left one because it's in Hark. I do need to kill Coronites? Yeah, Coronites. Oh, and I got to speed up, so... Yeah, that's the thing. That's why If you see me swap between stuff, it's because I'm using the 2-click. I'm an oldie. I could, you know, practice and use a 3-click, but no, I'll stick with my 2-click. If NGS requires me to use 3-click, I will adapt. But for now, I'll stick with the 2-click. Anyone who's watching this, and if you're new, use 3-click. Don't do what I'm doing. Oh wait, I should be collecting crystals, so... Yeah, this stage, collected crystals. I'm surprised Purple's not taking as much damage. I do need to tend to that in a bit. Yeah, I do need to tend to that. Alright. Let me just take this down path. I'm going in a giant loop-de-loop. I should be able to get a... Oh, no, wait, it changed. So now there's enemies over here. Who are they? Oh, yeah, that's a threat, that's a threat. No, fuck you. Hate this thing. That Luma mech specifically, you want to kill. If you see it, kill it, destroy it, annihilate it, get rid of it. Alright, I think the dog guy's the big threat here. Other than that, I can ignore the rest. There's only... Technically, I could just kill him. Get out of here. Alright, so... Here on out, there's going to be like, what? It's supposed to be 3. I'm surprised it's not 3 towers getting under attack, but... Just try to get to S rank. Do you need S rank? Oh wait, you guys talk about story. I'm gonna look away from that. Do I not have water? Oh, there's water. I need water. Alright, see you, crew. Thanks for still chilling with us and chatting. I'm most likely gonna end this stream soon as well. Just because it's about time for me to eat. Alright, so when it comes to most of these divide quests, you're gonna bump into this Chungus boy, thick boy, Execore guy. When it comes to stage 30, you will fight against Shiva and Metra. Actually, no, excuse me, Metra and Varuna. And then 35 is Shiva. When it comes to, I think, 15... No, I think it's 15... Was it 15, 20, and 25? You'll fight against Gold, Execore. I'm not gonna look at the chat for a bit because yeah, I see story stuff. Is it good? Okay, so I'm wrong. It's 20 and 25 where you fight against Gold Execore boy. But this one you're fighting against no more variant. With Execore you do want to try to aim at his butthole. Yes, his butthole. His butt. You want to pop it open. Break it. If he can fucking stay still, please. Stay. Oh no, wrong one. Let's go with this. Damn you. I need him to get out of that corner so I can aim at his butt. Oh, thank you. Kind of, never mind. Now you're running away like a pussy boy. Give me your R's so I can shoot at it. Trying to shoot at his butt. Damn you. Yeah. Wait, 15? Aren't I on 15? Goat Ixicor are rare spawn from step 15. Okay, I popped him. So, once you break his back, he's gonna open up his front, and then that's where you want to start focusing on. Start beating the shit out of it. Gonna put a mine here. Gonna do this. Get a pop. Get it back. Gonna do this. Gonna do this. Gonna do this. Gonna do this. Alright, so when he does this, you get out of that radius, and you don't want to jump. If you jump, he's gonna lock you in a death hold. And then he'll also recover, so you want to go back and focus on his butt. Oh, I got a minute and 30. Shit, I need to get that timing right. Now, actually, if I do this... Yeah, I got his butthole. The ring is so useful if you have it. Let me pop this before I forget, because I was like, wait a second, I have Phantom Time, don't I? Alright, so once again, with this, do not jump. I think I interrupted him, surprisingly. Huh. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what just happened with his animation. I broke, or I destroyed a piece. I still need to kill a good chunk of Lumimex, don't I? Let's see. Lumimex, I had to kill like... 50 of them, 40 of them. And I am filled up in terms of inventory space. Where's my glares? I had glares. Is that a good chunk of glares again? Jesus, what the fuck? I have all these glares. I thought I put them away. Shoot, go away. Nope, wrong key. I'm trying to kill these Lumimix quickly. I'm not trying to do a bunch of them. Alright, let's try to speed through this one. Hopefully I can get to certain stages I need to kill a bunch of Lumimix. Both of them are not what I want. Well, in terms of tier mission, what do I need more? Coast? Oceanids. Alright, yeah, Oceanids, so we're going this way. Right side. Actually, thinking about it, I'm not gonna... Is this org bland? Okay, you don't have a purple aura, which means you suck. I'm gonna just kill mobs instead. Should be easy for me to kill them. It's taking me how many shots? Too many. Just to kill a normal mod, too many. Nope. Might as well just collect. Actually, better, yeah, I could just Now, let me try to get a decent rank before I try to just teleport and portal out. Or Blam really wants to beat me up. Should be looking for the ones with purple auras. Alright, so the moment I pick up another crystal, or batch of crystal, is going to go to B rank, which then opens up the little thingies I need to touch. Virtual devices. Now the question is, where are they? There's one right there. I might go to just an A rank and then just get the heck out of here. Wrong move. Actually, if that's easy to kill, then this should be easy to kill too. Oh, okay. 2 of them have it. A rank, so what's the time? Yeah, I'm gonna go find a portal now and just get out. Yeah, laser rain, no thank you. I hate this concept of laser rain. Like, you can heal yourself, but then when it gets to, what, the 4-minute marker, it starts to rain heavily, and it's like, oh yeah, you can't heal yourself now. And then that's where, like, oh shit. I recovered 1 life. I did not need it, but sure, I'll take it. And did my dumbass me forget to, swap these weapons to execute? Yeah, fuck. Let's give you a problem. Alright, so left to right, left to right, left to right. Left is gonna give me Lumimex at the very least. Right is gonna give me supply stuff. So I'm going left. It's gonna be dragons, hopefully, and then Lumimex. Yeah, here we go. Everything's gonna die. Wait, who's supposed to be in the middle? Hold up. Alright, so dragons are dying left and right. Wait, who has the bomb? It's Vol Dragon that has the bomb. Hi there. Don't you dare. Come on, Lumimex. Come a bit closer so I can kill this Vol with you guys. Yes, that's it. That's it. Target me. Target Vol. Do either one of the two. Wait, what am I doing? Alright, Vol's dead now. Didn't kill these guys though. 2 of them. Fuck me. Kai says, random question, but why do people often go to Doombreak 2 over Doombreak 3? That's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Might be because it's cheaper? Oh, who subscribed? Thank you to whoever subscribed. Let me see. No clue, I heard the notification. The animation. I might be able to see it in the stream. It is Big Bills Guy. Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, I don't know why people would go for a Doombreak 2. I mean, it's cheap. It's okay, but... I don't... Wait, did I do something stupid? I did something stupid, did I? I did not kill the one with the bomb. Oh, now I got this entire fucking mob wave. Oh well, they're dead, but still. Would have been easier if I killed him with a bomb. Oh god, it's Chrome. I hate Chrome. I can't really answer why people go for it. If it saves them the money, power to them. But, I don't know. Paolo says you lose 5 attack and 2 PP and save like 50 mil. Yeah, if it's just better, especially to avoid the damn prices on the market, then go for it. I mean, that's what I kind of did with my old unit piece. But then again, I kind of got mad because I shouldn't have done it and spent a good chunk of it on Doombreaks. Especially when they released like Doombreak 3 around the corner when I made said unit piece. Oh, this guy's dying. Wait, where's the mobs that have to die with this thing? Okay, there's one missing. Who's not dead? You're not dead. But yeah, power to them if they want to use Doombreak 2, as long as they have the certain stats that they want. Not gonna be like very critical about that, especially if their reason is so they can save money and not worry about huge affixes until endgame. It's not a final unit or something it's not worth to spend so much. Min-max things that you'll discard eventually. Yeah, that's the big pointer right there. I could say a lot, but eventually, if it's not the end game stuff, I'm not gonna be starting to be like, oh no, you got to have 100 attack and stuff. Just do whatever. Like if you want to make full PP units, then go ahead and make PP units. Some people have purposely made PP units in the past, just so they can spam as much. Okay, I killed 100 mechs, so I don't need to do this. Batch is because right now, it's not worth spending for Doombreak 3 when we switch on units every month. Yeah, that's the big thing. It's just that with the speed, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go through almost all of the content and get to have everyone change their gear left and right. 15-star weapons are now stable though, and most of them you would want to keep and just use. Some of them might get outdated, but still, it's okay to invest in like the 15-star weapons. Units, it's a bit different just because unit markets and unit augments and affix. It's just going to be expensive. You have to work on 3 unit pieces, which stacks against you. Which is why I tend to do unit augment farming more than weapon augment farming. Honestly, if you really want to capitalize on the market over there in global, you would want to do both because you can just do that. And then also with global, you could really capitalize on the, well, you could have. Can't do that anymore since people are just getting towards the endgame content where it's going to be a bit hard to try to buy stuff now. Like, if you were playing in oh fuck, I killed these guys quickly. Hold up, let me concentrate a bit. So, if you were playing in the episode... Well, before you got from episode 3 to 4, when... Was it 3 to 4? What was it? I can't remember... Oh yeah, episode 4 to 5, when they were prepping for... When Nemesis and Ravens were like stupidly high, and you could sell them, you could capitalize on that. You could sell those weapons and gain a profit from it. Some people sold their stuff, I think, for like 50 mil for the 6-slot, 7-slot Raven and Slave weapon. No, Nemesis and the Raven weapon. Oh shit, it's time for me to eat. I need to speed through this. You know what? It's time for me to eat. I am hungry. I'm gonna just exit out of this. But yeah, pretty much this. I don't know, my brain just derped on me again. What were we talking about? Talk about unit stuff. Anyways, I gotta end the stream here. I am gonna be streaming tomorrow, most likely after the maintenance and after they patch up some stuff. I will most likely explore the Sword Art Online collab tomorrow for the Japanese PSO2. I'll stream that. It will be most likely in the afternoon. Whenever I started this stream, it's gonna be the same time, unless something pops up and I had to tend to it. But yeah, I'm hungry right now. Been streaming for a rough around like 4 hours, goddamn. But yeah. So if you guys got any questions or anything, or if you want to get into fixing, I have a bunch of videos. Check out my channel. Yeah, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will most likely release a video once I'm done eating, talking about the particular item I want to talk about, and hopefully, like, when I'm done eating and get back into farming, I can clear the rest of these tier missions and just get out of the way and get everything. If you're playing on the Japanese PSO2, once again, you want to do your battle pass, mission pass, because it's gonna reset. There's gonna be a new one tomorrow. There's gonna be... These NPCs are gonna disappear. You might want to do them so you can get the 45 ability success rate boost. And then I think that should be it in terms of what you can do. But yeah. So thank you guys for chilling with me, talking with me and stuff. I'll see you guys around. So see you, I forgot how to pronounce the names now. Paulo, I will see you around. Ricky, Nino. Yeah, I'm still, I'm alive, but I'm getting the stream like right now. Who else was talking? Kai, Tin, Crew, Sooo, and anyone else that's lurking and that contributed to the chat. Glaze, Vag, Tier. Thanks for chilling with me, watching with me and stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Unless something pops up, and then I might release a Twitter just saying I'm not streaming, or say it on the Discord. See you guys in the next one. Peace!